The battle's been won, but the war's not over yet. Smash that thumbs up on your way in. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right in. The bell's about to begin. The battle's been won, but the war's not over yet. Stop pirates. Prepare for battle. It's gonna be good. Yesterday was important. I know it's choppy, market confusion. To come hold strong. We're all in this together. We're all coming up together. Crypto's just coming up quicker. Congratulations on that loop ring trade yesterday. We took big profits on that. Sniped it. Dollar check, post check on the dollar is still straight up. There's gonna be more market confusion today. Let's see if we can peek pre-market real quick. RFL, OCGN. Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum. That was like 50-50 yesterday. If it's gonna bounce or not from here, it looks like it's bouncing above 6. Ethereum, green alert. Right from our green buy box. And we're open. It's over 6:15. Fed FUD. Federal Reserve, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. People don't feel safe. They want their dollars. They want their tendies. At least the big dogs do. The rich people do. They want their tendies and they want their China stocks and their electric vehicles. They want their EV plays. Like Ride, Nikola, Wish, Fuel Cell. GameStop under 220. That was funny yesterday. I told you Moon Boys were gonna lose their fucking minds over a little bit of green. Moon Boys losing their fucking minds over a little green on GameStop and AMC yesterday. Meanwhile, our trades went way bigger than that, but whatever. We still have a bunch of GameStop bulls in our audience, so I don't get what the problem is. We have a bullish projection on it. Look at all these giant arrows pointing up. We've been short-term bullish on AMC as well. So I don't know what even surprise it. What is even so surprising here? AMC's trying to get to $48. End of story. It's at 42. It's trying to go 48, as it always has been for all of the last week. What? They just don't even understand the charts for shit. So. It shocks them every time it goes green. It's a giant surprise, apparently. No surprise for the Pirates, you know the plan. OCGN over 17. My goodness. It's already up 10%. Let's go. $25 ultimate target. Oxygen. OCGN. It's going insane. It's almost at the moon. It's trying to go to Mars. Do you understand how far it has gone this year? We're about to. Oh look, our old chart from months ago, giant breakout. My goodness. Look at that target up there. $30 area. We were thinking 25. It could be closer to 30. Let's say from 25 to 30. Chart hacks. Denwo trading chart fucking hacks. Real chart hacks. Tips and tricks. We're getting down to business this morning. I gotta help out my crew. There's big stuff going on. You better get ready. So that you're not blindsided, that it's not a surprise. I'd love to start earlier for the pre-market. Y'all gotta show up earlier. We got Brant, Peck, Mr. Nimbus, Yo Easy Bro, Brandon Holman, Swift Mischief, Gizmo, B Names, Robert, Eldrin Carp, River Ninja, Grizzly Giant, Solid, Just Ducky, Corey, Azina, Super Batman, Headstock, Yo Easy Bro, Apex, KN Squared, Vader Shot, Low Smith, RD, Gen X Gamer, spotting that 10x Bitcoin pump before it happened. Prod FTW, Tom K, Robert Belton, Fight 420, Village Idiot. Village Idiot made 100% on a trade yesterday. Todd Bigsley, Kristen Chedville, Dog Parton, Nerdy Dork, Daedalus, Blake Wilson, Darren Angel, LC, Unknown Pirate Player, Benz, Java Bean, our Gwynby picking up in our sales indeed. Yeah, way too early. If Captain can wake up at 4:30 a.m., I'm sure you can do it too. My eyes just pop right open because I'm excited to talk to my friends. Catch some trade driven. Moving on from OCGN. Enough of that. I forget where I was going with that. All good. Big targets is all you need to know. How about RFL? Dice roll. Oh shit. Oh shit. This looks like that one from yesterday. That dice roll from yesterday. It started going wild. Core design, that's what it was. CRTX. How about that core design? End of day 20%. We got another one, RFL. I'm I'm gonna go to a real chart for it. I think we've already started a chart on it. Yup. 777. The magic number, of course. Looks like someone got it while it was hot. It was Vader's time. He's always blasting him at the bottom. So that blue line's the magic number. There it is, busting through. I wonder why it's up 8%. And that's just the start. Look at our indicators. Oh. I want to see what a bullish RSI breakout looks like. Here it is. 30-minute. Now I'm going to the more midterm. I'm verifying that it's not topped out. Still has room to go. Yes. Still has a lot of room to go. 4 hours still oversold. How about that? 4 hour. That cheers came not poured enough. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. That's cool, man. I'm excited for you.
How about the GME? Feels like the good old days.
Yeah, I'm sure chat would agree. Well, yeah, it really is like the good old days because AMC and GME are actually on the top of the list. What do you know? When's the last time that happened? 3 months ago? 6 months ago? I don't even remember. It's been a fucking while since they've been on the top. Well, here's the thing though. What are we gonna do about it? Are we just gonna chart AMC all day? No. Of course not. That would be a waste of time. We know what it's doing. Why would we chart it when we know it's already trying to hit 48? No matter what I draw here, it's not gonna change that. So there's not even any reason to look at the chart. Trying to go 48. And we'll take it from there. Then we'll look at it at 48 and see how it handles the resistance up there. GameStop, on the other hand, this one's more chartable right now. It is more relevant. Since it's been a smooth breakout so far through all these resistances, getting through them one at a time successfully, it's going well. This breakout's going very well on GameStop so far, on our long-term perspective. Let's see if I can show you the simple GameStop chart. Makes it very clear. Here's why it's important on GameStop. It's through all our resistances. Nice, so drink purple if we're not. So that's the GameStop chart right there. Short-term resistance 275. Let's call it 277 more like. That's a Fibonacci level. Yeah, so it was hilarious yesterday when Dumb Money showed up in the chat and they were trying to taunt the Smart Money. Like, Smart Money, get wrecked. It makes no sense. We've been bullish on GameStop since it broke out a couple days ago. We're riding GameStop to the upside right now, most of the audience. And most of them have been fucking holding it for 7, 8, 9 months. They've been holding it all year, so of course we got GameStop bulls. But they still want to hear the truth of the chart, so now here's the best part. We better get some pirate flag emojis in the chat. Let's get some hype in the chat. Here's the best part. Now that GameStop's breaking out, and you know Captain's always telling you the truth about how the chart looks, let's fucking go! It's breaking out! Attack! It's real! It's legit! It looks good again! Alright, GameStop lovers, I got you. If Captain's saying it finally starting to look good after 8, 9 months, you know it means something. Not just saying fucking random BS short squeeze every day. No, this is a legit breakout on the chart. Green alert. GameStop. Alright, so GME short-term target resistance 277. For AMC, that's 48. Here's the breakout intraday on GME. It's bouncing around the top of the resistance area. So it successfully crushed 220 area, but it needs to hold this zone. We need to hold here support, keep building strength, buying pressure, and then it can spring higher. As long as it doesn't come straight back down red today all day, we'll be good. It's gotta stay above 207 really for the rest of the week. I want to see it above 207 today, tomorrow, and Friday. At minimum, to be validating this breakout. 100% confirmation, a real confirmation holding support after a big breakout. Then we can go higher. It might struggle a little bit to go straight up. Okay, it's probably not gonna have like a 100% move today, right here, right now. But hey, if it holds here today, holds up tomorrow, maybe Friday, it could be a huge move coming soon. But try not to get overexcited that, oh my gosh, it's gonna go to the moon today. Not so much. It's still gotta chill out here for a bit. Just gotta maintain this area for now. I'll be liking the look of it for getting through that 250 spot. 277. Because we're shooting for the old all-time high. We're shooting for 500 on this breakout. That's what we're hoping it's gonna get from this. And we take it from there. See how it handles 500 area. Here's the cool part about GameStop right now. Well, first of all, GameStop started the hype of the squeeze in the first place, and then people got excited about AMC. Now GameStop's having a bit of a resurgence compared to AMC. Here's why in terms of the technical analysis, because it's a smaller market cap. GameStop market cap 17 billion. Let's check AMC. 21 billion. GameStop smaller than AMC. 17 to 21 billion market cap. So it's actually easier. It takes less money to move GameStop. So it's at 230. Congratulations, GameStop holders. We've been holding it forever. Yeah, hey friend. You excited about Shiba and Dogecoin? That's fair enough, because it's essentially altcoin season's getting started by the looks of it. We're seeing huge breakouts in our altcoins as well, just like this GameStop breakout. That's happening across the board in our favorite altcoins as well. So people in our crew already made 10 times their money on Shiba coin, just so you know. So that's where we're at with it right now, but you can trade it with the rest of the markets. For some reason, it's the only chart that seems to disappear on my fucking charts. Where's our Shiba coin chart always disappearing to? Anyway, there wasn't much of a chart. We just liked it when it was bottomed out. We saw an early breakout right down here, and that went up 1,200% or so. So that's where we're at with it right now, just so you know. It's gone up significantly this month already. So it's been quite bullish. Lots of the altcoins are. As long as the chart is doing good things, then yeah, it's tradable. So even though it's already gone stupid and it can have a huge retracement here and everything, it's generally gonna be going up with the entire cryptocurrency market. Same with Dogecoin. Even though it's, in my opinion and in the chart history, it's overvalued right now. In the long term, it can still trend up with the rest of the altcoin markets. It's still tradable. Even though this is where I bought it. Wanna see where I bought Dogecoin? Here, 2014. Look how long I had to hold it red. 3-4 years. Flat red. Here. Now it's way up here. So just understand where it's come from. Speaking of which, I was gonna show you USDGN, something about it pretty important. We were looking at it yesterday.
Good morning. Here for 30 minutes. Hope all is well. Can you check OTRK, please?
Oh, keeping it real. Absolutely. Thanks for sevens. Nice to see you. We were keeping it real yesterday. We had to do your job for you while you were gone. Let me show you this real quick first. Not only is it looking to head up there in the midterm, it's crazy indicator moves. This was a short squeeze on OCGN. Not for enough.
Moon Boy taking over. GME chart 2 green must FOMO all money.
This shit went up 10,000%, 100x this year. OCGN 100 times multiple, 10,000%. But no one talks about that being a short squeeze. That's just as much as GameStop. That's more than AMC. Alright, cool. Let's check out that chart for keeping it real. If she's got time. Make sure she's not late for work. We might have a start on this. Let me double check. OTRK. I'm leaving up the GameStop chart for now. RFL's going nuts. There's a lot going on that I'm not talking about right now. We're gonna get to it, but you just buckle those fucking seatbelts. Alright. We're going on light speed. Hang in there. Okay. Earnings going good. That's tomorrow. Lots of earnings reports coming out tomorrow. It's getting early buying pressure. Let's look at the long term. I see why you're interested in it. I wonder if you're holding it already or looking to enter. If you're looking to enter, it's risky right there. I need to look at some more. It looks like it's holding up decently, but it's not a value, an area of value for an entry really. You have to really like this company. This is where you would want to get in a bear trap. Call this a bear trap. So it's been a nice uptrend ever since. That actually looks pretty decent because it's holding at a good support level, like so. So there's nothing, it doesn't look bad. But it is very different from our other ones because it's so long term. You gotta realize how long this has been bottomed out. This whole area is going back to 2012, 10 years ago. It's a decade's worth of price action. So And make sure you realize that it can go flat for years. But in the short midterm, with that earnings, it's playing around $10 psychological number, so it looks like what may have happened here in the short term was a stop hunt at a $10 level. Stopping out all the long trades under $10 and going up with the earnings. You're not in it, but you're looking to enter. Okay, so a strategy for that would be getting in it now around 10 here, because it's holding up. It's stuck up. Fucking English. Let's get some sevens in the chat for the captain.
777.
We're still crushing trades from yesterday. Hey, just Ducky, hang in there, by the way. I saw what you said. I'm gonna address it today. He's pissed off. He's got out of GameStop. Now he's missing out. That's what FOMO is. Fear of missing out. That's what makes you feel alive. Trading is a mind game. Yeah, I understand. He's feeling down on himself with awkward timing. I'm gonna give you a hint right now, a sneak peek. That's what it is. It is the time. You didn't really mess up. It was awkward timing with some of those moves you made like last week. Don't try and fix it. Don't try and change it. Okay? Because you know it's the timing. You have to wait until the timing starts going more fluent with your own trades. Wait for the timing to catch back up to your trades. Don't try and move your trades back in to catch up with the timing of the markets. Just Revenant because I'm never FOMOing ever again. Never. Sounds like he has some battle scars. Yeah, cool. Keeping it really. Get to our other charts for sure, but if you get a good response with the earnings tomorrow, you should see some more green by the end of the week. So this range right here, chopping around $8.50, $10, $8.50, $9.50, breakout point $10. So if you're getting in under 10 and then good earnings tomorrow, and then it stays over 10, it'll be looking good. Because there are big targets on it. It's up to 20 for your gap fill. And then 30 for the resistance. The bigger target there. And then maybe long term it would trend higher. Get back up toward 100. So long-term potentials from 10 to 100, so that's 1,000%. That's a huge move, so it's worth looking at. I'm just not sure how long it would end up taking, if it would be like a 5-year hold or 10-year hold or something. Hopefully not. Yeah, so here's the GME breakout 250 spot. It's a number, it's a resistance. It's not really that important at 250. Remember 277 is the bigger one. Okay, so here's where FOMO gets dangerous. Ready? It's almost at the resistance on the day. So this for today, really. The short-term resistance, meaning it might struggle to get above 277, okay? That can be the top for now, for the morning, for that bullish opening. We're 30 minutes into the opening now. It's usually when some profits getting taken. Alright, so here's where it gets sketched though. For the FOMO, people see it go green all morning and they're like, oh well fuck, it's already getting to 300, it's at 277, I'm gonna get in before it goes over 300 and hits 500, and then it hits the resistance and goes red all day after, and then they lose money on it from FOMOing in at 277. So be careful. We're looking at a couple of our big scalp swing trades going on from recently. We're looking at them yesterday. Things like Green Pro, Power Bridge, and all that. How about NXTD, NXID? That's the best example, I think, for this. FOMO's got annihilated on NXID. And then people who bought the dip when there was panic made a ton of money on it. Twice. And that only happened in one day. So there's one day of hard red on it, and then one day of hard red right there. People are getting wrecked with FOMO on NXID. This is a perfect example of why not FOMO. You're better off being patient with us and then scooping up the bottom. Because that was a pretty big retracement. 60%. So some people lost 60% on this trade, okay? You guys made 100% on it. They lost 60%, some of you made 100%. Twice! 2 times in a fucking row. For that matter. Alright, so huge things are going. RFL is going insane. Favorite stock. So in this, bro. It's going so wild I can't not show you. I have to show you now. It was looking lit all morning and it hasn't stopped going now. $9 from $7.50 and $9. Boom! Ah, nice. He was riding it. Yeah, that's early targets right there for a quick scout, but how about this gap fill? That's what it really wants to do. Well, Fader got it way down there. Nice. Dude, you're going for 400%. Best of luck. May the trading winds blow in your favor. So all that GameStop FOMO, but people could have entered RFL this morning when I talked about it all morning and made just as much on this today. Why is there no RFL FOMO? Where's that RFL FOMO? Prod FTW's in. Nice, he didn't hesitate to accumulate. He got in on an early breakout this morning, 850. We're first looking at it right about there. Blackberry's absolutely making moves too. Scallywag, right? Well, like I was saying, this GameStop move is developing. It's outperforming AMC because it's smaller market cap. They both have short-term bullish targets. What is this giant? Here's the giant resistance on AMC. It's still not even a confirmed breakout on AMC yet. That's why GameStop's doing better than AMC, because GameStop's up here right now. But how about that RFL 20% move that everyone could have got in on, because I called it first thing this morning. I was like, hey, dice roll's working out. We got another winning dice roll. No, 20%. Alright, well, that's cool, because you know why? Because Cordozyme looks exactly the same. Let the pillaging begin. It's gonna be good. Playing them side by side. So we have our targets on AMC and GameStop, so we're not gonna stare at them all day, alright? It's the long-term stuff going on here. Here's the long-term chart. That's all you need to know on AMC. Is it gonna break out or not? I'll keep you posted. It's got a bit to go. GameStop's already getting that early morning profit taking from 250. FOMO's already taken a loss on GameStop. Uh-oh. No FOMO. Then that happens. So that's pointless to stare at all day. We're better off accomplishing stuff on our other charts like this comparison. Because we have two potential huge wins right here in the making. How about you? This is what you should feel FOMO on. Keep it 100. Even I have a little FOMO on it. Like, hey, that looks worth throwing like $100 at. Oh, nice, Magsy. Let's go. And Cordozyme at under $14. Now it's 16.30. Yeah, those early entries are already paying out. That's what you're going for. What happened to these charts? Why'd they get annihilated? We don't ask questions. We just make money. We don't worry about why it got wrecked. We just care about where it's trying to go from here. Both of them are 400% roughly targets. Well, no, it wasn't stock split stuff or anything like that. It was bad news. It was bad news events. Media hit pieces being put out about them is truly what it was. I don't know what specifically, because it's been happening to a lot of them. Same thing happened with CVM and CCXI as well. Chemocentrics and Cellside Corp. They also got annihilated like that over bad news and everything.
You Onek, is this a good entry?
If you're thinking. Thanks a lot. One U 1K. You got me. Let's see what that even is. I don't think we've ever charted that. I'm trying to, we gotta reorganize some of this shit. We're going so fast. Alright, bro. Did they change ticker or something? I don't remember it being that ticker, but okay. I don't like it, no. Fuck that. Sorry. There's a reason we don't chart it. Sometimes I think that's what you need to hear. It's like, isn't that why you're asking? Is it a good entry? Far from it. Not at all. Good entry would be down around $1. Well, it looks pretty ugly. So bad that different urban one. Okay. Oh, it's spelled different or some shit. Urban one. I don't know. We got two urban ones and this one looks trash. I'll say there's a chance. There's a chance, but blah. It's hurting my eyes just looking at it. Look at the indicators, dude. That's on the weekly, by the way. So it could go red for weeks. There's your daily. It's a low, but that doesn't mean it's at the bottom right now. Usually it'll chop around a few times. You want to wait till it chops around a few times and start going back up. This doesn't look bottomed yet. Here's your MACD giant selling candle. Whoa, whoa, look out below. Yeah, no way. That's not something you want to go long on. Okay. Maybe you're looking at the other one. You're thinking about the other one. Yeah, right. You're just saying that because that chart sucks right there. It might be representing the same thing, bro. I don't like this one either so much. Doesn't matter. Urban $1 entry. Urban 1, send it to $1. And then I'll be interested. There's a chance. We have been keeping up with this version of it. I don't even know where that other chart was coming from either, but it's the same thing, I think. It's getting wrecked right now, but there's a chance because it's holding. We have a bigger target, but it hasn't broken out, see? So you have to really like this company. Go along on that. I'm not really digging it. It's okay. It's just one of the uglier ones we have, really. You need to get this breakout. Until that really happens, could just fucking bounce around sideways for a while. Captain is getting hot. I'm dropping fire, probably because I'm heating up. We're gonna take a short break. Coffee's kicking my ass. I'm sweating and it's hot. Caffeine's kicking in. I want to stay nice and chill, so. Huh. Yeah, that's a lot of salty bears. I don't know. They're not the ones who ask good questions or support the show, so. Basically, the salty bears, they just want to hear FOMO into GameStop all day long. Well, look at it selling off like a beast from 250. I bet they already FOMO'd in at 250.
Thanks for your time.
No, honestly, yeah, for sure. If you're thinking, I'm still waking up. I've been awake for like a fucking hour. I know where those thumbs down are coming from today. It's the people who FOMO'd into our favorite trades last week and are pissed off because they missed a little green on GameStop today. Welcome to trading. Take 5. People like Just Stucky who are going, oh, I'm pissed off because I missed GameStop. I exited it last week. Bro, you should have exited it 6 months ago. It's not my fault you exited it 6 months late. Meanwhile, RFL #1 on the fucking list, outperforming GameStop. The one that we were looking at all morning. Kicking GameStop's ass right now. want to leave it full screen, front and center. So no one gets confused that it is popping. Fuck it, we'll pull up Blackberry too. There's a lot of Blackberry hype for good reason. It's one of our favorites. I know, just sorry man. I shouldn't have called you out by name. I didn't mean anything to you, just Ducky, about that, really. I'm just using you as an example. You're cool. He took full responsibility. He was feeling down about himself. He didn't blame me. Just using you as an example. About like, oh... Well, I don't even get it, because I've been saying GameStop and AMC been bullish for like a whole week or two now. Welcome back, traders. Traders of all kinds. AMC lovers, nice and happy, right? GameStop bulls excited. Day traders, it's your time to shine. Crypto crew, we're all on the same tune. Excellent conversation in the chat. So much stuff I'd like to address, so I do my best. Elgin Carp's feeling like restarting his whole portfolio from fresh. Yeah, I saw what you posted on Discord as well. Now, there's no need to completely restart from scratch entirely your entire portfolio. I'm sure there's still some things you're holding that you're excited about. So remember, step number one, you gotta be comfortable with what you're holding. Whatever that is. Can be just your favorite investment long term and you're just holding one thing, diamond hands, AMC long term. As long as you're comfortable with that and can still trade how you want to. But if you're not able to make any moves, that's not good. You want to have some dry powder ready to fire the cannons, right? So I've been suggesting perhaps maybe every Monday morning, somehow, some way, working your portfolio balance out in the sense of getting some liquidity ready, whether that means taking a little bit from one of your long-term holds, or maybe you made profits on courtesan yesterday or something. And that's your dry powder right there, ready to go Monday morning, beginning of the week, because you never know what good trades we might find. And surely there's going to be something that catches your eye that you're going to want to FOMO into. But if you don't have anything, any dry powder ready to go, and you're going to be sitting there twiddling your thumbs like, damn, I wish I could trade right now. So, I want to refer you to Captain's portfolio balance chart. Different kind of chart. We got three main sections. We got our trading, your dry powder, right there. That should be a portion of your portfolio. Your dry powder, your liquidity that you're able to trade with and move in and out of different trades whenever you please. It's not bound to one single chart. That's what you're using for your day trades, for your swing trades, maybe some crypto trades in the mix. You got your long-term investments. Those are things you're not moving around frequently. Maybe some midterm swings, some crypto investments, some long-term holding, diamond handsing on AMC. You got your speculative plays. That should be a whole nother section. You don't want to overlap too much your investments and your speculations. Powder Hounds, great diagram. Thanks, man. 100% original. Because it can fluctuate what size circles for different trading styles. Some of you might have a bigger trading size. Some of you might be more investors. Hopefully no one's full-blown speculative. That would be like all-in YOLO GameStop right now. Speculative. MindMed. Sundial. Speculative. why are they speculative? Because they kind of depend on greater factors in the world. We need other factors in the world to happen for those speculative types of normal conversation. The Trojan horse, the benefits of psychedelic investment. Me, friends and family. My meds style, let's go. It's speculative because the mainstream hasn't caught up with it, and we kind of need that to happen for those trades to work out. So in the middle, you got your crypto core, your core crypto holds and speculations and swings and day trades. Crypto has it all in the middle. Oh, fuck. You know what? I want to add some more altcoins to our live vote. We need some more altcoin charts for Crypto Crunch. I'm open to any suggestions in the chat right now. I'm gonna open it up. You can shout out, feel free to shout out any altcoin and crypto that you've been interested in that we haven't got around to yet. If we already have a good chart for it, we're gonna skip it, like Litecoin or whatever, Shiba Coin, but the others, let's do it. Nice, Barry got some good ones. Alright, so also, we're a full hour into the bell now. The day, the intraday day trading, it tends to work in chunks like that, every 30 minutes, every hour increment, because you got new candle bars forming and everything. So these ones that gone big in the morning, even GameStop, even AMC, they've slowed down a bit. Okay, some speed bumps right now, early morning speed bumps. That's totally normal. Like I said, GameStop's not exactly gonna go straight up 100% move today per se. Okay, it's gonna play around. But we already have some other things moving. BlackBerry is looking real nice around 12. So we'll get back to RFL, I'm sure, throughout the day and everything. Lucid's also having a green day again. So electric vehicles are still hot. Of course, Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Goddamn. It's going up too fast. Oh, the Ethereum bounce. There we are. Ethereum bulls gotta be loving that. So we were looking at Ethereum yesterday, end of day. At $5.90. And it was a bit of a coin flip if it was gonna go any lower today or not. Well, it's gone up. Coin flip says it's going up. So now it's at 650. So the bottom area we were targeting was either $6 or $5. Well, it's bouncing from 6 already. We already charted Squid Coin. Just Revenant wants to chart the one that crashed from $2,800 to $0. Yeah, the rug got pulled on that. Right, I'm adding all these XYO. ALTCOIN, Safe Moon. Is that Bitcoin Silver, Jared? Or Jacob? Sorry. Jacob. I remember your name. I'm not a fan of Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin Silver, stuff like that. Bitcoin Gold, so you know. They're copycats. Same with Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic's basically a dead project. I've never even heard some of these. Mama, M-A-M-A. What is that? Yeah, Naked Swabby. You're getting excited about Jasmine, huh? Anchor for Mina. Sigmund Whitebeard. Elon shitcoin. What, you mean this? Doge on Mars coin? Yo, watch out for the rug on that one. I heard there's a nice comfy rug waiting to be pulled. Yeah, there you go, Elgin Carp. You got some Dash at a good price. Any entry on Dash is a good price around here. We have Cardano, we have AMP. I'm not adding Cardano to the vote because we chart that anyways. It's one of the biggest, most popular altcoins right now. So we're frequently keeping up with that. Anyway, just to get an idea of where the rest of the markets are going. Cordyzyme's still hot. Fuse is lit on Cordyzyme still. These two giant dice rolls still very much on fire. RFL, CRTX. I want to pull up the day trade chart for it. OCGN struggling after I pointed out it was up 10,000% already on the year. Beautiful. Holding that green support trend line perfectly. We got Mina on there. I'll add Uniswap just see if it gets any votes. Cat girl. Is that a real crypto? Cat girl? Bullcat coin? Bullcat token? How about ZRX? 0x? No one mentioned that. I'm adding that one. Engine RD? Okay. We got all those other ones. We have a nano chart. One token native? FUN. We haven't done an altcoin board in a while, so it's pertinent. Okay, J-Big. Something I've never heard of, but that's why we're doing it. Oh. Hey, Jacob. Your Bitcoin Silver is the real white papers that Bitcoin started with. That's not true. Yeah, I added those for you, Mina. Betos, you got one? Avalanche. Okay, we'll add mana token. Some of the pirates, the crypto crew, was long on mana coin a long time ago. And they've already made a bunch of money. Cool, this is good. Thanks everyone. Good suggestions. So those are out on Discord now. Under the votes. So if you're holding one or you're really excited about it, go ahead and give it a thumbs up. Courtesan, busting through, making moves. Pirates are on full attack. Moonshot. Courtesan dice roll. Another green day. Following RFL. It's really cool because it's following that RFL move from this morning. They look so similar. Makes sense. It's almost identical charts, so Drunk Randy, that would be that would be considered overly bullish, but high risk, high reward. It's a real trade there. Some January ride calls. But high risk, high reward with that strike. If you had ride strikes at $5 or $7, something like that, that's very reasonable. Cabin Boy FOMO'd the dip on Courtesan. Sounds good, man. Cause that's not really a FOMO. Courtesan's not a FOMO. Is a swing trade in action. It just was a dice roll to begin with. It would be a FOMO if it was at 20 already. If you were buying it on a breakout of $20 this afternoon or something, that would be FOMO. But down on that dip, Cabin Boy, sounds good. So you're already in the green. Cabin Boy's starting to learn. It's been down in the cabin, storing away all the treasure. Listening in to our pirate, to our strategy talk. Even Cabin Boy knows what's up. I'm just fine, man. You're a good trader. You're getting better. You can tell. He's earned that damn name. Official Cabin Boy, the one and only Cabin Boy. Dollar dip? Federal Reserve's supposed to be talking today. TV. Dollar doesn't have to go up after they talk. If they say something like, oh, we're not printing any more money for a while. Before I forget though. What were we talking about? Crypto. Yeah, BSV, Bitcoin, silver. So someone in the chat heard that this was the original Bitcoin, the original programming behind Bitcoin. You know why you heard that? Because of this douchebag, Craig Wright. They call him Fake Satoshi. He claims to be Satoshi Nakamoto, the mastermind behind Bitcoin. He's not. He lies about it and he's rich off it. He's rich off lying about it, getting people to invest in other clone projects like that. So he's known as Fake Satoshi nowadays. He says he's the real Satoshi, but he has zero proof. Now he's like a billionaire. He's a multi-millionaire off lying about it over the years. So he's been saying that shit for like 10 years now. So people who are just learning about crypto might hear that and not know any better. There's some solid evidence pointing at who Satoshi is, but unfortunately that man's dead. So it'll never really be proven. Let's get some sevens in the chat for the captain. I'm about to drop some fire.
777.
I'm about to show you who I believe Satoshi Nakamoto is. The creator of Bitcoin. I think it's this man, Hal Finney, renowned computer scientist. He died in 2014. He's a developer, BGP Corporation, second developer hired, Phil Zimmerman, early career, is credited as lead developer on several console games. Hal Finney, renowned cryptographer, coder, and Bitcoin pioneer. There's evidence pointing to him, but he's dead. He was disabled. He had writings about changing the economic system, and I think he did it through cryptography. he used his skills, his lifetime experience of being a pioneer in cryptography. Who better to do it but that man? So some of the early Bitcoin transactions were linked to his email, to his name. There's transactions between that man and Satoshi Nakamoto. The very first Bitcoin transaction that ever occurred, the test transaction, was between Satoshi and Hal Finney. Jacob thinks that was Craig Wright. Bro, Craig Wright, if it was Craig Wright, he would have the seed. He's claimed to have the keys. He says, oh, I'm Satoshi. I have Satoshi's account. I have access to it. I can prove it. And he's never proved it. He just lies about it. Yeah, so if Hal Finney was the first recipient of crypto in a test transaction, maybe it was him sending it to himself. Funny enough, his neighbor was named Satoshi Nakamoto, I believe. The full name, right? His neighbor. So maybe he took his neighbor's name as inspiration. You know what I mean? Cover story. And then his poor neighbor got misidentified as Satoshi. The media would show up at that guy's house who had nothing to do with it. Just because his name was Satoshi. Dice roll session! Going again. Yeah, the account's been inactive for years and years. Yeah, that crypto's, Bitcoin in Satoshi's wallet isn't moving. No one's sold it, no one's drained it. Don't you think Satoshi would have cashed out a few of those Bitcoin and made some money on it by now? He's not, because he's dead. Yeah, if it was Craig Wright, he'd be selling it every day to all the Moon Boys. There's only one reasonable explanation why that Bitcoin hasn't moved from Satoshi's account, why it's inactive, because he's not alive. He created something that changed the world as his life goal, his life project. That was his life's work. And now he's gone. He's a legend. He didn't do it to get rich off it. That's what the white paper is all about. It's about peer-to-peer, transparent currency. It's not supposed to be anonymous. It's supposed to be a completely transparent so that you always see everything happening on the network. So that you can't do any shady backdoor deals with the government or whatever. The Federal Reserve can't just print Bitcoin and then sell it to the people. Sell it to the population. What if the Federal Reserve could just boop and then they print 1 million Bitcoins that they dump on the market? They can't, because we would all see that. It's in the network, transparent. That's the beauty of it, the power of it, why it's never going away. Because people want to know what's happening with our tax dollars behind the scene and everything. Oh shit, I said the T word. Oh, prepare for a YouTube disconnect. That word's off limits on YouTube, I forgot. Disconnected last time I was talking about. Right, Robert? Satoshi's the richest man ever. That's real diamond hand. Forget diamond hands. Zombie hand. We're going zombie hands on fucking crypto. He's gonna come back from the grave when he hears the price of Bitcoin today. Zombies. What? Bitcoin $50,000 pops out of the grave. Time to unlock my old account. The aliens are gonna come down to Earth just to sell their Bitcoin at this point. Robots are gonna be developed just so they can start trading Bitcoin. It's such a big price nowadays. That's really overtaken everything. So I'd say Hal Finney was successful as endeavor. I respect it because I'm a computer scientist too. I'm a trader, but I'm a computer scientist too. So I learned a lot about cryptography. It was the hardest fucking courses I ever took. You think it's hard to understand the blockchain? Try programming it. Try programming some hash functions. That's when I really understood, okay, this shit is not going away. Guys, cryptography is brand new in terms of the history of humanity. It's only existed for like 50 years. Code breaking and code cracking, old Morse code days, right? Morse code. It only started back then. Let alone the financial part of it all 15 years ago. Hey, Dragon Mom. Yeah. Just because you're awesome. We have a chart. Nice. Looks good already. Let's go, Dragon Mom. Magic number target. That's the top. Is that number?
777.
You can tell Cabin Boy's having a good day on his courtesan bounce. Yeah, artificial intelligence is starting to get worked into crypto here and there. It's definitely where things are heading. You're gonna be hearing about like Facebook, artificial intelligence, crypto bullshit next week. They've already been talking about it before. I forget what they was called. Does anyone in the chat remember that Facebook coin thing? That was all popular for a while. I can't remember the name. Facebook they tried to partner with these companies and they were getting lashback from the regulators. All their partners dipped. all the other companies were like, actually, never mind. You're on your own with that one, Facebook. Skynet, pretty much. Libra, maybe, yeah, that sounds familiar. That might have been it. Facebook, Libra, something like that. Yeah, I think that was it. At least I see Zuckerberg's face all over it. Libra digital currency. Yeah, proposed by American social media companies, Meta platforms. The currency and network do not yet exist, so they tried to do it in 2019 and it kind of fell apart. They're trying to get into it though. All those big players trying to get their grimy hands all over our crypto, those bastards. I basically talk smack about every billionaire at this point, so guess I'll never go on the news. Guess they'll never put me on TV. They wouldn't dare risk that. Imagine if they put me on a news interview one time and I just drop fucking fire. There's Matrix in the chat. Yeah. Zuckerberg, more like Fuckerberg. Yeah, hey Keith, that happened, apparently that happened to a bunch of people today. You exited your GME and AMC on Friday thinking you were gonna get back in when it's cheaper. Well, look, you don't, the reason to be exiting GameStop whatsoever, the only reason to consider exiting GameStop is not to buy it cheaper. It's not about exiting and buying it cheaper, then you're just trading, scalping GameStop. We don't like scalping GameStop. We like swing trading it. So I don't recommend trading it specifically like that on the ups and downs of GameStop. The only reason to be getting out of it like that would have been to get into a different trade. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't possibly resist this RFL dice roll. I just really been waiting to get in on Ethereum at $6 and now's my chance. That's the reason to exit it at all, not to trade it, not to get back in on a dip or anything like that. You're either in it or you're out of it. Oh, nice, yeah. You tripled you made 300% on it. So, well, there you go. That's a huge win. So, I suggest that you celebrate your 300% gain on it and be excited about making that much in the beginning rather than regretting exiting it on Friday. One day later, regretting it. Changing your mind. You gotta be happy if you even made any money on AMC and GameStop, because apparently a lot of the community, the ape community, Moon Boys, lost fucking money on it. And are in the red on it, so at least you made money on it to begin with. Apparently they're still in the red, like waiting to get back to their entry level. Nice, Sean Connery. 275% on his GameStop. I bet he hasn't touched it once. He probably hasn't touched that trade in weeks and months. Just holding it. A trucker rog, absolutely. You're home from trucking? Very cool. I got some dice roll bangers for you. Depends how risky you're feeling, how high risk, high reward you're looking for. We got a good mix. It's a buffet of charts of trades going on right now. How about these trades? You feeling lucky? Oh, are you a punk?
777.
I'm feeling lucky. The charts are looking like they don't need much luck, but we got some high risk, high reward bangers right here. Courtesan RFL. Fresh out of oven. Raphael Holdings. They're both moving fast. They've already put in lots of green just all week already. Courtesan started popping the very end of the day yesterday. That's what's great about it, is it's so fresh from yesterday still. Going 20% in the afternoon. Or more. That was a huge move at the very end of the day, so that's looking nice and strong all on its own, regardless of any other chart. We haven't even really looked at the dollar much today. Barely even peeked at the dollar value today. So it's looking, it doesn't need much luck actually. So that's going well. Even though it says it's red today, don't even... Don't fall for that shit. Red today after going 30% yesterday. Very cool. Trucker Rog, you're feeling nice and comfortable on your positions. We set him up nice last week and the week before and the week before and the week before. No FOMO. That's right, Trucker Rog. Sounds like you've been meditating on that while you're on the road. You must be thinking a lot about the psychology. Great job. We're getting green flashes on other ones. VXX. Oh man. We need to see by the end of the week. It's not gonna change today really. With the VXX and the S&P. With the dollar trending up, S&P should be losing some value. It should be, but is it? Not really, no. So S&P's just gone stupid. It's lost its marbles, lost its mind. You don't really want to fight that trend. But it's tough because even if you're bullish on it, it's a lot of risk. The dollar right now. Dollar keeps going up, S&P can come right back down. And it's probably waiting to see. Yeah, we're probably not gonna know till after all these earnings next week and everything. But the earnings have been smooth so far. We haven't got any negative earnings response that I've noticed. None of the earnings so far have brought the price down, because lots of our charts have gone down trending into the earnings. Oh, nice, Jacob. He's freeing up 30% of his portfolio to fire some cannons. Yeah, that's a good plan because you're not completely liquidating your entire portfolio, but 30% will give you a nice trading portfolio. And take it seriously with that 30% because you don't wanna get arrogant about it and be like, oh well, it's only 30% of my portfolio, so whatever, it's a small loss here and there. I'm still learning. Try and do good on that 30%, or else you'll lose that 30% and then you'll take 30% more out and then you're just draining your whole account. So dedicate that to your real serious trading portfolio allocation. Maybe you can grow that 30% to 50% or something in terms of the value. Yeah, there's so many great suggestions in the chat. Our dice rolls are popping right now. GME's dilly-dallying with his legit breakout action. AMC's trying its best. Get up to 48 area. Some of our midterm offshoot chart. Well, fuck, almost everything's green right now, so that's incredible. I'm doing my best to get around to them all. That's the power of our community on Discord. All our badass stock pirates voting. You're letting me know where to focus our efforts on our altcoin projects right now. We got a bunch on Anchor. Matrix is ready to become a real pirate. He's ready to commit to the crew. That means once he joins, he gets access to exclusive members only video every single weekend. And I covered lots of these good charts on the last one. We zapped through a bunch of them. Like, hey, this one's looking good, this one's ready to pop, this one might be slow next week. Is to get you prepared for Monday morning when you have that dry powder ready to fire off. Every single weekend. We are charts. You can find Captain's favorite charts. Big concepts, Chinese stock comparisons, trading view charts, our watch lists, our portfolio balance, dollar charts, dollar value long-term chart, sneak peek. Look, we still have AMC and GameStop discussion every day. We still have holders, diamond hands on it. We've never given up on it. We have our options trading, our day trading, our crow's nest, where people are scouting out early entries every single fucking morning on these channels. Today, 4 a.m. Today, 4 a.m. It's incredible. You guys are doing awesome. And that's how they scouted out Loop Ring. Congratulations on that loop ring trade. Captain had no part in that. They did it all on their own. I'm so proud. Crew's finding 100% charts all on their own. Look how far we've come. I didn't chart this. I never looked at it. I didn't say a word about it. There's everyone collaborating together talking about it just a couple days ago. And then it went 400%. You're all doing incredible. That's the kind of stuff going out on fucking Discord every day. They're crushing 400% trades without my input, all in there. What's all the extra content I'm putting out there? I'm on there every day, all day reading it. Pretty much read every single thing that's posted out there. I might not always reply because I do a lot of one-on-one. So me and Becky might be planning the next attack or something. It's like, oh, Captain didn't post anything today. I'm still out there. Tilray 11. That bounce from 10 has been holding up very strong. Yeah, Becky's been posting her savage options trades. She made like 800% on was that catapult? Something random the other day. Oh, Tomas, thanks for the 7, man. Glad you're having a good day. He's feeling so good. He just want to throw out some quick 7s in the chat.
777.
I hit the button right when she said it. That was trippy. Echo. Hey Tomas, weren't you diamond handsing a Tyrion through that dip? If I remember correctly. If so, deserve credit anyway, but he deserves credit for that. That was ballsy. That was brave. If I remember correctly, I was talking to him about it up here. And he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking ride out that dip and maybe buy it at $6. He knew it was looking to dip like that. But he was ready to confront it head on. So it's like taking a small sacrifice to your portfolio. Because you know it's gonna dip, but then you can attack it from a different angle after. Yeah, cool, he's still holding some. I remember to cruise individual trades a lot. Because I'm impressed. It's savage stuff. It's easy to remember when I hear things like that. Oh, that reminds me of something savage. Fucking chemocentrics. Feels like we're gonna need the GameStop and AMC charts all day. I'll leave those up. S&P is technically red on the day. TCX has been a really tough call. It's been bullish, so bullish that it's it's getting not worth it. But that's the line in the sand. My goodness, it's right on the line. Well, that's the line in the sand, so it's either gonna blast through there or it's gonna get wrecked from here, from this area. Let's call it like 37.77. We're gonna be finding out today, it looks like. Today, tomorrow. Real soon. But it reminded me of it, not even because of the Brave Bears. Also, this is a really good point for the Bears. I need to point something out that I was thinking about yesterday. Because of Becky. She's crushing it. Becky took this bearish scalp back here. She made 100% in one day. And then got out of it with 100% profits in one day. Now it's been choppy and shaky. That was a sick bear scalp already right there, that one day, really. And could have just taken profits and been all happy. Now it's been, there are bulls on it, there are bears on it, it's indecisive, it's been trending up the earnings. There's earnings, there's news about it, there's a bigger target. It's very wishy-washy at this point. So a quick in and out is what it's all about sometimes. Sometimes a quick in and out will keep you satisfied. But I wanted to point out this was savage too, because one of our early morning day traders back here, well, he set his target at 17.77 on it as an automatic sell point. So when it hits that number, it sells his position, because that was our target. So he put his target in beforehand, and then he was sleeping in or whatever. He woke up and he had made profits when it hit that. It pumped during the pre-market one day. So he made a ton of profits, and then it got rejected and opened the day way back down at the bottom again. He bought it back in, and then it went back up that same fucking day, and he hit that target twice in one day. The same exact trade from like $13 to $18 twice in one day. On the same chart. It's very rare when you get a double move like that. Same exact huge target being hit twice in one day, pre-market and then later in the afternoon. I'll always remember that one. That was pretty insane. And that's the power of putting in your targets beforehand. So think about it in terms of GameStop. If people were trading GameStop, or day traders who do trade GameStop could have put that target at 250, right? Buy the dip right now. If you have that target planned for beforehand. Right? Yeah, it was one of the Gary Zigman. Even Zigman remembers. So Blackberry over 12, clear indication of where it's looking to go.
CCXI.
Evil Toro. Oh, I think Evil Toro's so evil, he's feeling bearish about CCXI, right? If only it looked more bearish. The thing about it, it does in the midterm, but not in the short term. It's short term bullish on midterm. And it's at that dangerous level. See, it's popping through that resistance from yesterday. Here's the real top line there. It's actually up closer to 45. That's why it's sketch. Because it could pop with the earnings all the way to 45, then come down. Instead of doing it all right back here. It looks like we're gonna find out today, because if it keeps going green, there's no choice. It's either about to do it and keep pushing up, or it's still gonna be maintaining this downtrend right here. Because it is still a downtrend on the midterm, you see what I'm saying? It's short-term bullishness here on a midterm downtrend. With lower highs. So we were hoping it would have got the hammer right there. That's what we were really going for. Ever since that happened, it's been like, okay, now it's getting choppy, getting more shaky here. So for the bears, yes, that's dangerous. Especially when it comes to timing. I hope timing's not a big factor there. Because if timing wasn't important, if you didn't have contracts for like next month or the end of the year or something, then given enough time, even if it hits 45, it would likely be a significant retracement from there even. So if you had the luxury of time on it, you might be able to just ride it right through that pop and get profits on it at the end of the month or whatnot. So it's tough because you don't want that short-term market confusion. There are lots of charts going green, so it's mixed reaction on a lot of things in the short term. You don't really want that to throw off your sight, your far sight, the midterm, long-term picture. And it's so indecisive that the indicators, that's what's hard about the indicators, they can keep going. So it definitely can keep going here, like so. But at the end of the week, is it gonna look like this? Instead, it could go either way from there. It's fairly topped out on the daily, see? But maybe it's gonna get one more push. With those catalysts, yeah, there's people are feeling more bullish on it in the chat lately with all the news and stuff. There's probably some of you still holding it from $10 long. So yeah, it's not exactly the time to be a mega bear. Bears have been getting toasted lately. Pretty much everything, right? So You gotta be ready to tough that out and just be a badass and stick to your conviction, give it some more time, or just be prepared to lose that trade. If it starts going more green over the end of the day tomorrow, maybe get out of those bearish trades. So it's getting to the point where soon you might have to cut it. Or if it goes up to $40 again, you probably don't want to be bearish on it. So do be careful either way. If you're long or short on it. That's a good point though. That's something that doesn't really attract me about that chart right now. It's not exactly the best trade for the longs, and it's not exactly the best at the moment to the downside either. The long target's like 100%. It's not exactly a huge target. How about that BlackBerry hype though? This is the one I posted on TradingView. Published. I think the entries were, well, our gold entries were under 10 on BlackBerry for a long time. So now it's been maintaining around 12. $12 is the new $10 on BlackBerry. Long-term accumulation is so lit. I'm just calling it basically anything under 15. Because anything under 15 is still gonna be hundreds of percents. But you don't want to FOMO BlackBerry at like 20, 25. That's just stupid. Let the dumb money do that next month, okay? Next year. That's their job. We like it entries under 10, but alright, let's say taking it from under 10, 600% targets BlackBerry up to $70 area, potentially something bigger even after that. Could go 10x possibly, the long term. Talking like maybe a year, couple years, few years. Long term, but slow and steady wins the race. It's fucking BlackBerry we're talking about. This isn't dice roll cortisone that we're talking about, okay? This isn't Power Bridge net and China stock stuff. This is fucking BlackBerry. One of the most popular Wall Street bet plays that exists. It's been forgotten about. The Moon Boys left all their treasure. What were they thinking? They left all their treasure for pillaging. Let's go! Attack! BlackBerry pirates! We're going in. Get that treasure. How dare they leave all their BlackBerry down here at $10? Buried in the sand, thinking we wouldn't find it. We pulled up to BlackBerry Beach. We docked on the beach. We slammed right into their fucking treasure chest. It was right there. Gold spilling all over the sand. There's treasure everywhere, just waiting to be plucked up on BlackBerry. I mean, Boingberry. The long term's looking better and better. I'm digging it. I can't wait to see what goes bigger next year, BlackBerry or GameStop. No, I don't know. Compare it to anything. It's looking nice. Can have hundreds of percents just as easily as any of those other popular ones. It also goes for sundial. I know NAKD's been looking better too. Put in more green days. We're gonna check all those out. Just a couple of minutes. Let's take a short trading break, mental break. Thanks for joining me today, my friends. Chat's hyped about a whole bunch of different trades. There's more good than bad today, that's for sure. No doubt about it. Especially with the dice rolls already going big. We might get some more dollar dip later. There's just FOMO across the board, basically. Lots of FOMO hitting these charts. All the undervalued ones, really. Even AHG, 1530 AHG. Okay. Our short-term trades are slowed down today. Talk about that. Green post still looks good. For today, even the moment. That's relevant. We don't want to lose track of Green Pro. Don't forget about Green Pro. GRNQ ticker. You know, that chart that went 200% in one morning last week. The one a bunch of you made hundreds of percents on last week already. That one. Let's not forget about that one. We're going for round 2 on that shit. Yeah, Jupiter Wellness popped through $2. Nice. Waiter. Don't forget about Waiter. They're only slightly green at the moment, but that's my point. They've gone on the back burner, but I'm seeing good things on them. Nothing on Metacrine? Maybe later with the dollar dip. Ding dong, $30, ding dong. Long ding dong. There's no stopping that. It's been straight up for weeks. Jumping back in church. Chat's keeping positive. That's awesome. Joy Boy Royce, Joy Roy Boys here. Spread some joy. Imagine Carp's trying to stay positive no matter what. Even though he's having some doubts on his portfolio. That's what trading's all about, man. That ain't easy, it's gonna test you. Like CCXY. You really gotta think about those bear scalps if it's worth it. Daily MACD still red. 4-hour bullish crossover though. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine the emotions being tested, tried on AMC right now. I'm so glad I don't feel emotional about it. Oh, the joy of not feeling emotional about AMC. It's a wonderful thing. As it goes red on the morning. Pending a bigger move, a bigger breakout later sometime. Not yet. Yeah, I can tell you it feels good. The luster is worn off, the shine is worn off for the captain on those months ago. Once I realized how many dummies were all about it, I was like, nope. Dumb money's loading up. No thanks. Yeah, we got our happy music going. Throwback to the olden days. The 90s are coming back. Blackberry's coming back. Cybersecurity, now electric vehicle sector. If I had to guess, all the big electric vehicle companies are gonna want to be working with BlackBerry in the future. It is pending some major partnerships in the future next year. We already know electric vehicle sector is hot. If that's what they're getting into. Fundamentals are there, the chart's there. Even the space race is coming back. Even Rocket Labs has been going back up lately. And Virgin Galactic's been maintaining. We dove into that yesterday. It's pretty nice. That line right in the middle of the magic. The magicest triangle ever.
Hot beverage.
That's where Virgin Galactic's holding support. I have no problem with that. This song's called Let It Happen. My excitement on AMC and GameStop today is, hey, they're moving again. We can look at the chart again once in a while, because they're actually developing. But what about this Virgin Galactic major development holding the line right in the middle of the giant magic triangle in green? Oh! Oh, hell, that magic triangle. Perfect symmetry. Chart is all about geometry. It's an art, not a science, because of stuff like this. If I just... like, alright. What if just it's so simplistic. I mean, what if mind melt time? We just removed the price action entirely. How about that for the Virgin Galactic chart? There's your Virgin Galactic chart. Screenshot. Chart art, that's fine. Just put that in the trading gallery. What now? It's perfect. Just ignore all the pump last year, all the action, the up and down, and that's what you're left with. The whole giant magic triangle holding the exact line right in the middle, looking to go up next year. And there we have it. Under 20. Hot baby. It's a reasonable entry again at the end of the day. When all said and done, we got a reasonable entry under 20 Virgin Galactic for next year. It's been 7 months. Last time we got a nice entry on Virgin Galactic was 7 months ago in May. What a coincidence. Space Race coming back. Blackbird coming back. What about Nokia? Where are the Nokia balls? I'm assuming chemocentrics. Just gonna try and hit 44 here. Just so y'all know, CXI traders, that short-term bullishness can continue. It's still a dice roll, coin flip right there at the moment. Give it more time. Moving on from that for now. Trying to say I wouldn't be surprised if it hits 40 today. It's possible. Evil Toro trying to double down on the bear scalp. I double down on it if it hits 45. We'll talk about it. That would be your better double down spot. I'll check it later. I want to see Nokia because we've hardly looked at it for months. Holding well over 5. Look at our old chart with the... Okay. Well. There's your Nokia breakout. It's pretty badass. Up and away. Nokia. Scallywags letting the dice roll on chemocentrics. Alright guys. That's only for the hardiest of pirates anyway. There's only a few savages going for that. I know it won't make it or break it for you. So it freeing up some dry powder. People have continuously been making entries on these things. However, not on Lucid, not on fucking Lucid that's gone up double the price in the last month. We stopped entries on Lucid like under $20. Now we're just enjoying the ride on that. Now I'm seeing it more on YouTube, on the internet, more talk about Lucid. Way after we got in, we're just enjoying the ride. Same with Nokia. People got in 420. I remember it was that number at 420 months ago, like 6 months ago. That's where our first breakout was, right on time. So in the midterm, long term, it looks incredible from that $4 breakout months ago down there. Even if it's been relatively flat, stagnant for the last month or two, around $5-6. That gives it huge targets. We've analyzed big BlackBerry targets, not so much Nokia. Let's double check this $15 area. I think it is reasonable. I want to check the market cap. It's a huge market cap, 32 billion. Yeah, it could hit 100 billion market cap. They're incorporating blockchain stuff, by the way. They're doing blockchain kind of infrastructure technologies where they're working on supply chains with like shipping. That's the biggest example, the best example I remember. They were talking about shipping ports and how they could incorporate the blockchain with artificial intelligence to load and unload cargo ships 24/7 using a blockchain somehow. To improve efficiency on things like that. Yeah, I'd say that's reasonable. We don't want to shoot for the moon per se and be like, oh yeah, Nokia, go to $100. That's kind of too far ahead to talk like that. And there may have been stock splits back there and stuff. It's a long history on this company, so we're just being reasonable with a $16 target, and even that's pretty big for a company like this. So for a mainstream company with a large market cap with bullish fundamentals, that's nice gains because it's lower risk. Nice, Scallywags up 70.77% on Nokia. What a coincidence. Oh, awesome, Jacob. You got a couple of your colleagues at work. Hopefully the smart ones watching the show now. Bill Watson regretting the RFL entry this morning. Yeah, maybe he got in too high there. But Look, it's holding up 7% green all day. It's still a big green day on it overall. It's not like it crashed or anything. It's just a retracement, some profit taking early morning. Because it was moving so fast. So yeah, it cooled off a bit. That's why I have this line here in gold. It's bouncing around this area. That magic number down there, I wouldn't expect it to go lower than that. 777, strong support on it now. And actually, it is a perfect example because, hey Becky, not sure if you're watching right now. Maybe you're in the garden, but Becky posted a really nice reference to something similar to this. Is a good example of something like this. I like what she found here because it's a simple illustration of a range, a nice range between the support and resistance where the price is chopping around, and then a breakout. After it gets over, test it, breakout, retest, success. The resistance becomes support. That line, that top horizontal line, that's that number on this chart, 777. That blue line, so it's underneath it, chopping around, it broke out. Now it's testing its support. Their old resistance at 777 becoming support. Push the price higher. Whoa, so lit. Very nice. Congratulations. So it started with $300 apparently, or was that 300 shares? You're saying you turned $300 to 10,000 profits in the last 8 months? That's more than 10x. Okay, shares, but it's still 10K profit. Alright, so RFL's still on. Creating support out of resistance. Let's see how this 4-hour momentum goes, this bullish momentum here. worry about a short-term dip when there's 4-hour momentum like so. See how that plays out the rest of the week. See, is there a gold breakout box? $8.50 holds over $8.50, so hopefully a close of the day over $8.50. Open green tomorrow. It's 250% from this level, from here, not even at the bottom. But it's been a bit of a speed bump here and there, whatnot, because it's already gone up significantly from the bottom barrel entry. Bigger stock down there. Sorry, up 40% from that real bottom entry. So that's why. Oh, thanks, so yeah, the 207 call yesterday. What did I call perfectly on GameStop? 220? Yeah, 207, 220. Well, it was funny because, and that's where it's between right now. It's between those two numbers right now, 207 and 220. It was funny because after hours, there was some trolling going on of like, oh, GameStop, it's 220, what now, Denwo? It's like, whoa, you better understand what 220 is before you get excited that it hit 220. Because that's a hard resistance right now. So yeah, exactly, this is perfect because it's our, look at our projection with the blue. It's gotta hold that 207 level, like I was saying, yeah. Let's see if GameStop can hold above 207. Good thing no one FOMO'd GameStop, right? All those people that were pissed off this morning. Yeah, who do you figure FOMO'd into that this morning? Not smart money. Smart money bought GameStop under $100 months ago. Dumb money get wrecked. Meanwhile, Grayscale start lumens. Green after green, day after day. Keith, the opposite of FOMO's FUD. FUD versus FOMO. We might as well spell it out for the newer traders. No FOMO when it's going up, when it's pumping straight up. Like that giant green candle on GameStop this morning, no FOMO. What's the opposite? FUD. No FUD when the stock crashes. You don't want to get FUD out of your position if it's a dip on the morning. You don't want to be either one, really, either side of the extreme. FOMO, fear of missing out. FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. FOMO's when it's going up, FUD's when it's going down. So right now, GameStop's getting hit with FUD. There's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. The people who FOMO'd in this morning are getting hit with the FUD. Nothing technical about it. It's a psychological concept. Which is always a factor in our trading strategies. Ding dong's going insane, but I want to double check these quickies. Green Pro still holding. About Metin. No one's talking about Metin today, so it must be flat. 50 cents support. I have no problem with that. That's quite healthy for how big it went last week. Now it's holding 50 cents after you got in at 30 cents. We'll take it. That's a nice move from 30 cents, 50 cents. But there's probably some fear, uncertainty, and doubt about it. People who entered 55 cents, they're still accumulating this box, and they're like, uh-oh, is it gonna get slammed down to 30? Probably not. It's holding up so far. It's holding up decently here. I would give it a higher likelihood of just continuing from 50 cents at this rate. And it even put in some sort of small bear trap this morning. Some sort of breakdown stop hunt from 50 cents. Now it's over 50 cents, so bears already got trapped this morning on it. Maybe we just needed that to happen first. Get those paper hands out of there. Now it's ready. Really, Tomas? Wow. Yes, she should. His boss laughed at him when he said he bought a 30-cent stock, like a penny stock, and then she felt dumb when it hit 69 cents. Yeah, you should just casually start telling her all your other winners. She's like, oh yeah, I made a quick 100% yesterday. You'll be her boss soon. Great stuff. Captain needs a coffee refill. We're gonna take another short intermission. Happy trading, y'all. I'm excited. We're getting more green flashes now. More charts flashing green on the morning, on the afternoon, in the middle of bear lunch hour. Wind's picking up pace. Should be smooth sailing. Looking forward to smooth sailing for the rest of the afternoon. We haven't had to worry about the dollar, even though it's been going up. That Federal Reserve stuff hasn't had any effect on it right now. Bullish charts remain bullish. Yeah, today of all days, Power Hour could get spicy. Metten's bouncing right now. We got so many Metten bulls, I'm gonna pull it up and I'll leave it up for a minute. Captain doesn't abandon ship. Captain keeps up with the trade till the trade's over. I know there's a lot of excitement on this. It looks good. I want to show you that it's still on. It was just a slow day on it yesterday, no big deal. Another chance to accumulate before it smashes double sevens. Ding dong's 31 bucks. But I'm not gonna leave that up. RFL's hot. Same with dice roll session. Don't worry about those early entries on RFL. It's doing things. Turning this whole gold zone into major support, major trampoline. $10 end of week target RFL. Metten, we just want to get through dub sevens on Metten would be a big move for the end of the week. However, best case scenario, I would put an end of week target on Metten over $1. Could go from 50 cents to $1 to just today, tomorrow, Friday. If we get a major bounce from down here. Best case scenario. So pretty big moves for short-term targets. Alright, let me in under below the deck. I heard there's some hotboxing going on below deck. Let the captain in here. What's going on in there? I want to join the party. Look at all those big brains in the chat. Welcome back to the realest deals technical analysis on the internet. Let's go. We don't slow down bears lunch hour. Got the screen rolling. What's down? Urban 1. Someone asked about it earlier. OCGN's been moving huge lately. It's up 10. OCG ends up 10,000% on the year. Next ID holding $4. Interesting. That's still trending up overall. We have song requests. Only place you can find the you can find the playlists are right here live on the show. After a brutal shakeout on next ID, maintaining lots of green. Still a huge breakout on midterm, long term. Slow yellow resistance. That's why next ID's been moving. Doing way, and here's that same, very same yellow resistance line. Yeah, feel for how big of a breakout that was yesterday. Oh hey, Luke Thompson, shout out to New Zealand. Whoa. One of our pirates been crushing the markets from New Zealand. We just talked to him about that. That's Cameron Rule. Camda man. You've probably heard his name because he's a bit of a legend now. He was crushing all those pre-market bangers. Somehow he was getting it in from New Zealand. Okay, so that's why next ID's red. Superior Wellness red after a huge pop through $2, completely smashing that resistance, so that's fine. It's actually good. Yeah, he was staying up all night for the US markets, the pre-market. So he slowed it down. Yeah, he's probably out fucking spiders. He always said, don't fuck spiders. We're not here to fuck spiders. Apparently that's a phrase apparently that's a popular saying there. Cultural thing. And then even Power Bridge being red on the day, however, still very green from those early entries. either under $1 or around 120. It already hit 150 back there. That was yesterday. They're moving quick. Think about it. It's red this morning, but Power Bridge hit 150 yesterday. People loaded up on that tip. Like 117. Right down here. And I already hit 150 yesterday. That was huge. So yeah, a little speed bump, no big deal. Still undeniably higher than where it was yesterday, the day before.
Thank you for being here with us each and every day, Captain. You're appreciated. 777.
Back at you, man. I didn't know you were full-time. Putting in work with the pirates. He's a core crew. He's tying the ropes. He's our rope man. It's an important job. So by full time, I mean he's full-time trading. He's committed to his future. Cheers, Scotty. There's only one cabin boy, there's only one scallywag. There's only one executioner. Now that we're at war, we need our executioner back. Exec's still around. Somewhere out in Iceland, I think that's where he was from. We dropped our executioner off in Iceland. He was executing too many movements. He had to go cool down. He had to go chill out. You know what's pretty savage though? We may have spent more time looking at the dips at our red charts over the past 2 days than we have our breakouts. So that's how you notice the real shit. How about those big puts? Oof. T-Cat. Red today? Doesn't matter. It's been deviating from this blue trend line here that was a resistance. Has been on top of that, peeling away. T-Cat's still healthy down here. No hot bevy. Yeah, speaking of which, ride red on the day, but holy cow, so much for $5, right? Oh snap, native Mina and Mazina? What happened to $5? They got what was hot. It's been closer to $6 lately. Another consistent, stable bounce off of that 477 magic number. It's too easy down there. Lots of reason to be excited about it. If this continues, henceforth, getting through 620 right here, the top of the gold breakout box, that's what this is a gold breakout box. I don't even want to have it there, but I'm trying to illustrate for you. We don't need this blue one. There we go. Let's simplify a little bit. This is our main ride chart right now, so clean it up. Actively updating this. Here's our projection that played out perfectly. Just took another day or two. But we don't really need that anymore now that that's already happened. We don't really need this old bounce price action either. So now all we're left with is our gold breakout box. And our giant targets. That's what it's all come down to now. All that work, all that hard work everyone was putting in, staying calm, holding strong every day. That's taxing, that's work. On your emotions and your mind. It's a reward part. Now we can kick back and enjoy the ride. I don't even mean that as a pun, but we enjoy the ride on ride. Let's ride! Yeah, dig? All that intraday work down at the buy box, the hot bevy, just to get us here. To make sure we know the plan for what's going on next, where it's going next. Now we can just wait and see how it handles this breakout area going into the end of the week. So this dip on the day right there, that tiny dip that you can't even hardly see, doesn't mean anything. Right. Here's something cool about the ride chart. The targets. I'm not making this up. It's right here on the chart. I drew the chart before I knew the targets. As I always do on every chart, okay? I'm just having fun for the show. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not really mad. I'm not really fired up. But look at these targets. It's kind of crazy because it's all about the symmetry, right? The geometry. So I draw the fucking chart art out on Virgin Galactic here without worrying too much the exact numbers. And then I check what the numbers are after. What is this number? Oh, it's right under 20. So the share price doesn't even factor into the equation at all whatsoever until after I already charted it. That being said, this happens to be the target's only on ride. It's always been from day one. I don't know why, but look at this. 777 from this previous top, and this wick right here as well on the penny. It's literally the very penny top there. Goes all the way back. That number. What about midterm? Beyond there. It's not accurate on this chart. I'm gonna adjust it so me know where it's going. We get the past price action here. Look at these wicks. Very critical line right here. What number is that? Oh, that's not a joke. Wrong button. That's fucking 1777. That's the midterm target. What's the long-term target? 2777.
777.
The top resistance. That's right. They're all magic numbers. The short-term target, the midterm, and the long-term. All are 777 targets. It's really weird. It's the only chart like that. It's always been that way. Elgin's feeling FOMO. It's not too late when you have targets like that for next year. Yeah, ideally, look, the hot bevy's under $5. Yeah, that's what makes it hot beverage.
Hot beverage.
I only do that when it means something. That's under 5 down there. You miss the hot bevy, but there's still coffee to be drank. Because I don't think it's gonna go under 5 again right here. From here, let's say to that 1777 target, 200%. And then to the old all-time high area, 2777, 400%. And then maybe after that, like 50 on the long term, but whoa, look at that. From here to get to the top target is 777% profits. To $50 from here right now. Thanks for Mr. FN. I can't help it. Or I was dropping that fire and melting brains. Mind melt. So from here right now, from 575 to 50.
Because Captain spits hot fire, pirate's flag, slot machine.
Those are the bigger things going on that are worth noting. Cat melted, cat stone brain. Pretty much. Well, the charts, it's that's what's wild about it. It's not like I'm just making it up, discovering it myself on the charts. The charts are showing me that, like, whoa, the charts have all that going on. But those were always set targets on it. Just interesting confluence there with our numerology. Oh no. Sorry to laugh, it's just how you phrased it, Vader. Tough day at the Death Star. Oof, he took a hit. Laser hit the Death Star. Oh shit, it's a battle. Space battle. The Moon Boys are attacking the Death Star. Defense line. Yeah, we'll get him back.
With Swift, pirate flag.
Yo, easy, bro. Appreciate you, man. I enjoy seeing you in the chat every day, Easy. It keeps me motivated. Actually, that one time, I'll never forget it. One time I showed up late and I was like, whatever. People weren't even tuning in for the pre-market. Everyone was bummed out about AMC, and Yohizi was like, I felt like I showed up to class and the teacher wasn't there. And he was all ready to go. He was ready to do his trading on the day and the teacher wasn't there. I felt bad. Kept me super motivated to be here for you every day since. Pirates are ready for battle. They're ready to go. I gotta be there on the front lines with you. I'm going into battle with you. Not gonna let my pirates go out into these tough markets all on their own. Oh yeah, baby, you got an alert trigger? Get out for you. I see why you're alert triggered. 10%. After a $3 stop hunt. Looks reasonable at least to go this moving average here. Oh, it's already playing around with the short-term short-term pop. Targeting the 340 area. For a quickie. That's what he was looking for. Sometimes it is. So, 10-cent move. 5%. Yeah, the 15-minute looks pretty strong. Likely gonna get a few more green candles out of that. But that's just a short term for quick scalp. Quick target. No, stuff like that. It's too much for most of you. You can't. It's not to be fucked with for most of you. That's day trading shit. It's a tiny move from there to there. 5%. Yeah, bet, Jacob. That was a good conversation about Satoshi earlier. Yeah, Damon. Those 4 thumbs downs from Craig Wright, Zuckerberg, and fucking Mark Cuban. Paper and Portnoy. This one might depend on dollar action too. You might want to factor the dollar into a quick scalp like that right now. It's probably just not even worth it unless you have a stop loss and you're going for a bigger move end of week or something. Pending that 340 area. But it's not for most people unless we're looking at it for a swing. It's a kind of more long-term breakout like that. Yeah, the long-term looks stable enough. Get a bit more green out of it, most likely. But is that gonna be power hours? That can be tomorrow, Friday. Takes a certain kind of trader to even fuck with something like that. All that candle bars, barcoding. Candle bars. Low volume kind of asset. It's like, look what happened back here though in the February, beginning of the year. So if this is the bottom, then yeah. It's got potential. It was a good alert, at least. That was a good alert on it that we saw Vader's shock. Good timing to check it out. So you really have to zoom way in, go into the 3-minute, 5-minute chart to even make a trade in this area here. Oh cool, you're going for 380? Yeah, that's really what you'd be hoping for here, is up towards $4 on it quick. But one step at a time, of course, comes to day trading. Like that. Let's see what kind of moves that would be. Whoa, that's a big move. It's 20+% actually. It's pretty good. For a scout, for a day trade. Alright, good luck with that. So far, so good. Let me know how it goes later, Vader's shock, if that works out. Because it can hit that by the end of the day, even. Maybe after hours tomorrow. But 340 area on that short-term resistance. Ethereum Bridging Galactic holding green all day. That means something. He likes it because of the name. Vino means wine. This Argentinian wine dealer is bullish on that stock. Well, it's retraced a lot, right? It's come down pretty far on the year. So it's a nice discount entry down here. There was a stock split. Oh, February. Interesting timing right in the middle of the stock squeeze. Wall Street bet squeeze action. They did a fucking stock split. Mid-February. Isn't it wild how the chart still, the geometry even after a split like that, still so perfect. Anyway, it's holding 310, so you're going for 310 to close to 4. I'm not gonna add it to the watch list because no one's even asking about it for like a real long-term trade. Alright. So we've covered a lot of our shaky charts, the market confusion. Wait a second, one more red one I want to look at. Progeny. It's been red every day since Matt Kors bought it. That's what's funny about it. I'm betting under 50 cents, but everyone should know the deal on this. No hesitation on accumulation betting is 49.9. That's hardly means anything. Lots of these are just getting ready to do bigger moves later. Somebody was asking about SOS. Is there any interest in it at all? Yeah, this chart's nice for the long term with 3 major bounces and this third one being put in. It's a China stock. I didn't like anything about this. People asked about it months ago and I was like, no. Now it's looking a lot better. Some 0%. Suspicious. We haven't looked at AEI in a while. It is holding the line, $2 area. Lots of these have big potential going into end of the year. That's why they're on the list. I don't even bother adding the ones that don't look good. Quick warning note about microvision. Look out below microvision until it changes. It had a couple green days this week. There's probably lots of microvision FOMO out there, but sundial looks way better than that. Sundial's looking nice. This is the part where I'm like, let's put the hardcore TA, the hardcore technical analysis on hold, and I'll just nice and simple. Just blast some of these. I'm more checking these right now for my own sake so that I know what they're doing. Dragonfly's been green after green. This can go soon. A lot higher. It's already been. Well, let's measure it from the bottom. Some of the ladies bought it at the very bottom there. Lady Pirates don't mess around. It's already up 35% from those bounces. And now it's getting onward outside of that yellow resistance. $10 nice target on it, more than double. From 3 to over 10. Even MindMed. Let's check MindMed. There's lots of buying pressure on this all of a sudden. That's probably the stock pirates loading up. It's at $2.77.
777.
See, it's a pause in the yellow light. Yellow light slowed down. Red light, it wasn't moving. It was flat, bottoming out at hot beverage. It was hot in the red. Speed bump slowed down. 277 in the yellow. Green light. Pending $3 breakout. And the earnings, of course. But the indicators more so than the earnings. Forget the earnings, look at the RSI. Scallywags hyped about that. Here's the fucking weekly. So this is deceiving on the weekly because it looks like, oh, it's not bottomed out. Going down. What about this? Indicator breakout. Long-term time frame. That's 4 green weekly candles on MindMed in a row. Up, up, and away. Oh, what's going on? RFL price action. That's hyped. There's the breakout. Nice. You know what to look for. I'm so proud of the crew. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. You know it's popping through 850. That's our RFL breakout. I'm gonna have to put on a goddamn captain's hat. Crew's preparing the sails. All winds are picking up. Prepare the battle stations. Look how perfect on the line, on the penny. What? Right between our two lines on the fucking penny. We really are in the Matrix. That's not 850, that's 853. My line's not at 850. So that's the alert, that's the signal. It's over 850, it's ready to go any second. So it'd be great to see another giant green candle smash right through there any minute. So I'll just go to short term and watch it play out for a minute. Let's see how the 3 minutes looking. It could even take a few more minutes there. Just cause it smashed 850 is the day trading shit right there on the 3 minute. Could chop around a little bit for a minute or two. Let's give it time. Great start. I got my eye on it all day. It's front and center on the radar. Dollar dipping a little bit too. We're getting a dollar dip. Dollar dip, stocks rip. What happened to the Federal Reserve? I'm not watching TV. They must have fucked it up. Or they haven't gone on TV yet, because dollar's looking short-term bearish. So this can pop any minute. There it is. Darsh, it blows. RFL. Going back super green on the day from after a huge move ended. Oh, that was fucking all morning. It just hasn't stopped all morning, guys. That wasn't even yesterday. That was our other one. That's how fast they're moving. We had one similar like this go nuts end of day yesterday. Now this one's going nuts this morning, and these are the ones that looked identical. We put them side by side and they looked so similar. That was Corzine, right? And it slowed down today. So there's probably some confusion about it, but it's nothing to work. It went huge yesterday. Corzine was the one that went big last afternoon. So that slowed down this morning a little bit. RFL going this morning, still going now. A day later, following that courtesan, and they look identical. Vader. That was but a flesh wound earlier on the Death Star. Look at all this armor he's got on RFL. Nice and comfortable down there. He's not taking any damage on this one. That's where FOMO was proper. Time the FOMO was back there last week, but this is the FOMO in action, the real FOMO actually kicking in. Oh, and there's a small dip under 850 now. Now it's really testing it. That's a good start. Ding dong, $31. It's weird to see ding dong up there. It went from $20 to $30 really quick in the last month, 2 months. Waiter's going green. Oh, who's baking up fresh cookies? I'm Waiter. I think our good waiter's coming by delivering up a plate of hot cookies. $5% green on the day, Waiter all of a sudden. By the way, S&P's been red all day. S&P is not safe at all. Waiters 177. You gotta be joking me.
777.
That's a lot of sevens on our charts today. I think we're heading in the right direction, Pirates. Up. Up. Damn. Dumb money struggling to stay afloat in a salty ocean. They're flopping all around. We stay up and afloat, going in the right direction. Straight forward. There's no turning the wheel. It's only one way to fucking go. Onwards and upwards. Especially for our bottomed out charts. And it's not bottomed out up here, it's bottomed out where you pillaged it 2 weeks ago. I can't wait to see it on all those other YouTube channels after it hits $4. Face palm. Watch, you'll see it on other YouTube shows when it hits $4. Pirates got in under $1. Let's get some cookies. Alright. The spring is compressing. Lots of tension being built up on waiter in this area up here. On the long-term chart, so we're looking for a long-term pop. Send it flying up in the short term. Hard resistance at red moving average weekly chart. $4 target. Oh, there's the potential to go to $10 too. That's also a nice huge target up there. Almost forgot. Wait, there's a $1 to $10 potential chart. Just like Metin. It's one of our 10xers, 10x long-term targets. Not taking too long at all. Thought you'd go over 100%. For a long-term chart right here. We got some RFL FOMO. Well, for entries on RFL right now, you're going for continuation and a week at least. We'll see how far it can get today. Best case scenario, it gets up to $10 today. But even if it does that, choppiness, get ready for all that. Yeah, plan your targets now. What's your strategy? Try and buckle down and weather the storm? Go for the gold up there at 30 bucks? Or are you just going for a quick move sometime between now and the end of the week? Cortisone still looks effectively just as good, CRTX. So it's interesting that there's FOMO on RFL, just because it's the one that's going right now all of a sudden, right? This one's happening more real time, I suppose, so people are feeling FOMO on this one instead. This one's also worth consideration though. Considering the fact that they look identical. But yeah, it appears RFL's moving somewhat quicker. So they're really pretty identical. But I'm noticing how, RFL is moving maybe a bit quicker today, and that's the one people are going with. It's like, I want that green right now. Yeah, we're definitely keeping up with Metin, and anything under 50 cents is still going to be accumulation, regardless of how low it were to go there, really. And it's going to come down a lot to what your cost average is on Metin. We probably don't even need the GameStop chart for the rest of the day. Just saying. Good thing we didn't end up staring at GameStop all day, right guys? Good thing our projection from this morning, from yesterday, from all week was pretty accurate, so we didn't even have to look at that too much. It's too much time on that. People are making money on RFL instead. But yeah, Metin is 50 cents flat, so that's exactly our support line on Metin that we've been watching. On the penny again. Without that, I mean, I make it look easy. It's like, oh yeah, 50 cent, of course. Pull up a queen one. Flashing light alert, all the chart zapping. Seizure warning. I don't take that lightly. Sorry about that. I try not to click through too much shit too quick, but sometimes it happens. So it looks too easy with our chart. That's why I've drawn it all how I've drawn it here, because it's very obvious that that's a very important line right there. It's holding 50 cents. But how are you gonna even identify that before the fact? Because this is what the chart looks like without our chart. Without my lines. This is what everyone else's chart would look like. On Metin. So is it really so easy to identify that 50 cent support level? No. There's a reason I draw the chart like this. Critical area 50 cents and it is holding. There's your accumulation box for the bulls. Oh, nope, never mind. This is your accumulation box for the bulls. That entire area down there. For that. But can you tough it out? You got what it takes to make it to the other end of the ocean. There's fucking krakens out there. Good thing Captain slayed many a kraken. I know their weakness. We attack when they're not looking. When they're not paying attention at 50 cents, the paper hands are folding, giving up on it already. Time to attack. Pull us up! Get it! Man Island! Go, go, go! Get that turned around. No hesitation on accumulation. That's how good we still feel about it, okay? I'm reserving the... We don't row the land for an attack unless we mean business. Otherwise we stay on our safe ship. We're going in for pillaging on this one. You're lucky it hasn't mooned already yet. At least you have another chance to buy that 50 cents under $1. Because by the looks of it, it's working its way right up to $1.50 sooner rather than later. From 30 cents, that's 400%. Free thinking. Free thinking, bud. He just goes, who in the chat has a really good short-term swing entry? You fucking do. Your name's right here on Courtesan. Hot beverage. You do. What are you talking about? You got the hot bevy on that short-term swing trade right there. It's a banger. It went up 20% yesterday. Or more. He wants another one. You guys are awesome. We're gonna take a shorter intermission. Happy trading. Much love, Pirates. Is the best. I'm having a blast as always. Just getting hot. Get a drink of water. Quick refreshment break. So many hot bevies. Markets are lit. All this fire heating me up. Maybe it's the adrenaline. Alright, word. Thanks for thinking. Well, stay tuned. Maybe it's an altcoin. Do you have any altcoins? Maybe that's where you should be looking. We'll get there. We're gonna find more dice roll session. What does chat think about dice roll session right now? Let's get some sevens in the chat for fucking original dice roll.
I am greedy and have 2,000 burning my pockets.
Who's feeling lucky on original dice roll?
777.
It looks similar to RFL for that matter. Well, exactly. That's why we liked it. These are the two charts I'm leaving up right now that might pop any minute. High risk, high reward charts today. Yesterday it was meme stocks. Fucking barbecue and ding dong and Krispy Kreme were all going up. Today it's high risk, high reward dice rolls having a turn. .43 breakout alert. Just Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Take a couple minutes. Refreshment break. Do it for your body. This time is for your body, not for your mind. I need to do some stretching myself. Welcome back, traders. We got company. Polecat's here. She's here to save the day. Perfect music, too. These are sailing music. Church bars. Let's get that dollar dip. Let's get some dice roll rip. Well, what a coincidence, the day we see sevens all over the charts is the day that dice rolls are doing things. Of course, of course. They're on the top of the list. Naked height, that's cool. Yeah, it's been looking better and better. Ooh. Look at this old naked chart, but the yeah, so we have big naked targets. Basically $10. We're shooting for $10 on a penny stock. That's why we've been keeping up with it. Maybe you don't even realize. That's why I've been keeping up with it for 6 months. Because it has 10x potential. It can go huge. Just like in January of this year, when it hit $3. Pirates wasted no time getting naked. Some of you been naked a long time. What better time to be getting in than now when it's starting to really break out for next year on a long-term trade. Some of you were born naked. Bullcat needs a pat. Hold on. We have a bullcat emergency. She needs a pat. She's staring at me all cute. Why aren't you patting me? Women. It's like my ex-girlfriend. Much love, ladies. No, it's all in good fun. It's all part of the show. We gotta make fun of ourselves. But we're not dumb money. That's not a joke. Dumb money buys naked at $3. Smart money buys naked under $1. And they got their extension, so yeah, it's on. 180-day compliance extension to get over $1. Even CCXI, it has been green all day, so there you go. It's more short-term bullish than bearish, but hopefully you understand that. It's a mid-term kind of dice roll in a way, at this rate. Tilray 1077, so Tilray has been trending up. I'm seeing all that hype for the MM stocks in the chat. Hexo, Sundial, Tilray. As long as it's maintaining above 10, I'm gonna have to be bullish on it, on Tilray. By the nature of my unbiased technical analysis, I don't have a strong personal opinion on it. I don't really care if it goes up or down, but the chart looks more likely to go up from that long-term support around 10. So smooth sailing. The waiter's coming by with those cookies. He's bringing his Tilray. Pirates ordered up some sundial with their cookies from waiter. Although Hexo's down, what a coincidence that it just happens to be perfectly holding our support line. So that gold zone's getting tasty. Let's see, that is the bottom. The gold. It's the reason Yohizi's been keeping us on the radar. Do you smell what the rock is token? Yeah, I could go for a dirty martini. A pirate's dress code. Yeah. Let's let's turn our bloody rags into nice ties for the fine occasion. There we go. We're dressing up tonight. Pirates are getting nice and classy. Wonderful. We're throwing a ball. Throwing a party. There's cookies. There's Hexo. There's a Terry on hot bevies. Cat's helping over there. What? This is looking good. Even GameStop AMC finally been doing things. That's nice. Nice change at pace. There's nothing really to pillage that's not being pillaged. That's why it's a war right now. We're still battling it out on things like Kavu. So the battle's been won on a lot of these, but the war's not over. Indicators are on our side. The winds are blowing in our favor. Oh! Green alert, Kavu. We're looking at a weekly bullish crossover any day. End of week. Kavu bears fading away, drifting away. It's not there yet, but that's where the fun begins. Let's get that weekly bullish crossover puzzle piece. Some FOMO kicking in. We're going for round 3. Round 3. Who got that? Oh, that was Camden Man. See, he's still crushing it. He's just not staying up every night all night anymore. Because he took the captain's advice. So I was like, bro, take it easy on all those risky scalps. He was having a huge luck streak. And he knew it. It was starting to push his luck, so he backed off, slowed down. He's probably just holding this still from $1.25 on Kavu. 4 dub target, gap fill, still got that gap fill. There's another stock we're keeping an eye on, HITI, High Tide. It was coming down hard, but it's been putting in a bounce lately. So that could play out to be a bear trap. We'll see. If it's gonna be a bear trap under that green line or not. Otherwise, gotta be patient on it. It's not worth making a decision in this area when something way bigger is looking to happen. Yeah, I think there's more excitement about penny stock trading nowadays. Things like Metin, but NAKD today, so. Remember, it's trying to go back to $1. It's even a bit of a short-term, mid-term swing. I mean, from 70 cents to $1, it's 30% more. That could be an interesting play, free thinking. Just looking for a new entry on a short-term pop. I think NAKD would be a reasonable choice for next couple weeks, perhaps, end of month, end of year. Get up to $1 for the end of year. Let's just say the end of the year. Fuck it, December. That's pretty short term. It's really not that far away. And isn't it hilarious with the AMC GME stuff where it's basically it's 2022 now, basically already. And we've been calling the whole time, all year long. Next year, AMC GME Breakout 2022. And really, truly, all these long-term holds we're looking at next year, hoping for next year to start seeing some nice returns, and they've already been giving good. They've already been paying out. I'm sure people who bought the dip at our buy box on NAKD are pretty happy right now. It's up 40% from there. That was at 50 cents, 49 cents. Yeah, you're heavy in this already. It's been ready to go to $1, so it is a great start on it. And with that being said about NAKD, we're waiting on something similar with Sundial. Sundial can put in a major bounce any day with the earnings coming up next week. Naked's on the top of the list. Whoa! Set out those sources. Yeah, well, free thinking. Who's looking for an entry on something for like the end of the week? That's what it's about. It's gonna be hard to make a quick scalp at the very end of the day right now, with only 2 hours left. So anything that you'd be entering right now, you'd be going for tomorrow for end of the week next week. I'm not really expecting the scout a brand new breakout entry within the last hour. There's these things that we already are looking at. It's which one of these is looking to go tomorrow. All the ones that are maintaining huge green today are nice and steady. That's the big takeaway right now. I mean, it's naked, RFL, session, the dice rolls, of course, grayscale, even ding dong, waiter. Even metin on the dip. People are loading up metin on the dip. Around 50 cents. That's not the real chart. Dollar dip. Oh, all those sevens in the chat are helping today. We're getting dollar dip already going in a power hour. Engage the thruster. So the more of that going on this afternoon, the more green we'll get on all these green charts. The ones that are green are strong. Stop that dog. Go back down. See how choppy it is? Oh! Look out, boy! Oh, there it goes. Holy fuck. Tanking now. Whoa!
777.
Red alert. What did the Federal Reserve do? Holy fuck. What did they announce now? They left the rates unchanged. Thanks, Vader. Nice. Hello? Yes, sir. Dump it. Holy cow. Let's get back down to our comfort zone. This is why we had huge end of week targets on some of those things. Huge potential on those breakouts for just the end of the week if this keeps crashing. That can shoot right flying up. Sure, even the S&P, yeah. Ooh, what about crypto? Oh. Green alert on crypto. Litecoin over 200. Green alert. Litecoin. Long-term breakout. Even Bitcoin. Balancer's been testing a big breakout as well. But we'll save it for after hours. Here's the 2 dice rolls. They still look very nice. I have no problems with these. With that dollar dip, it's on. The winds are blowing in our favor with these dice rolls. Cortizime and Raphael Holdings. Yeah, that's gonna help Metin maintain support there at 50 cents. That'll help Metin bounce. That's why we like the dollar dip so much. Even GameStop AMC, that would be good for GameStop here at 207. That's the exact number it bounced off. Just hold on. Well, 208, I suppose. Close fucking enough. So, even dollar dip, good for GameStop. That also means caution on chemocentrics bears. Allied Healthcare putting some green. That's been a while. It's been red after red. HPI. Ever since it fell through support, it was toast. We've just been giving it time and nothing's been happening, but now it's starting to put in a bit of green. Maybe this is the good bottom zone. So what that means is even ones that ran out of steam and just haven't been doing shit for a month, 2 months, 3 months, starting to look better and better. Chemi CMI. No one's been asking about this. We got bear trap. Apparently we were expecting that. These offshoot charts that we haven't been watching for months, really, weeks, months. I think we're gonna start seeing them more and more going forward into next year. Like AHT. Like AH fucking T. Ashford Hospitality Trust. That's right. What is this in this? Yo, I don't know. There's only one ding dong you should be worried about. That's DDL. So it's been a bit of a mockery on the Ding Dong chart, right? Just because it's a funny name. People took a fun kind of joking trade on it, but imagine if you had went heavy on it. Sorry, up 70+% in just a month or two. Well, come back there. Yeah, 3 months. 2-3 months. That's a serious trade. That's gone up more than 70% more than Virgin Galactic has in the last 2 months. I don't think anyone went heavy really. Just a couple fun trades on it. $150% from the bottom to the top. Yeah, we had fun on Halloween. Keeps the crew strong. If you're not having fun, what's the point? You don't want to trade just to make money entirely, then you can try, but you get lost in the sauce. That's investing for, just saying it for the money. My goodness. Don't make me pull up the Roblox chart. Keep it PG. Talk about fucking Minecraft chart. Roblox. Hey, I'm wearing out that Nintendo shit. It could have been donuts, it could have been Krispy Kreme donuts, but nope. It's Ding Dong. It's a China company, so of course. I may go as far as to organize the China stocks. Maybe make a whole separate watch list for them. I'm bullish on Roblox too, but the market cap is insane. It always has been. $45 billion market cap on Roblox Corp. What's AMC again? 20 billion? There's more than double the size of AMC. Oh, it's under 40. So I guess all that Moon Boys losing their minds yesterday for nothing. Again, every fucking week. Anytime it goes green at all. Josh, I'm not sure if anyone's still in AMD. We're gonna have to do a vote on our our more long-term hold charts at some point. I'm gonna have to get a fresh sense of what people are holding right now, because this isn't an older chart. I have no idea if people are holding this though or not. I just assume they are because nothing's really changed on it. Oh, you have a small red position? Okay. It hasn't been asked about in a long time, so I'm checking in on it. These offshoot charts. It's just putting in green today. Maybe it's starting to change around. It's holding the support down there. So we don't have a bullish crossover on the weekly, but there is a small early signal on the daily there. Potentially continuation. The midterm, how's the 4 hour? Yeah, it's definitely early signals, but still more bullish indicators than bearish. The best because of that. That's on the 4 hour RSI. So it can definitely be priming up for a big push. Look how wild it went back there. Jeez. And that was in June. That wasn't January, February, that was June. Over 500%. You don't want to give up on these. There's no reason to give up on it just because it's been at the support for a while. Sometimes flat's good. This is an example of flat price action can actually be a good thing. Yeah, Tommy Lane, you're still riding at Thera. There you go. That was a dice roll from a long time ago and it played out. I think it's pretty cool how this has been going so well on ATHA Thera. Really just over the last couple of weeks. I don't even know where these songs are coming from. I'm digging it. $17.77 target, of course. No, in the chat, look. That's his name. What happened to GameStop today? Robert saying nothing because it's moved, yeah, but it's still in the midterm price action. The patterns that we have on our chart from last week are still playing out here. So it's nothing unexpected. It actually followed our chart perfectly. That's why he's like, oh, nothing really happened. Because it's the same thing we were talking about yesterday. But meanwhile, we're just putting in another big green candle. And then, of course, you're going to have the earnings coming up next week. Nice, Damon. Alright, congratulations to Thera Pharmaceutical holders. We got a few pirates making money on me in the chat right now. So that was an under $10 entry on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got excited when GameStop hit 250. Yeah. So that's a lesson, because check it out. I had a line on the chart up here at 250. The chart happened. The chart kind of dominated the price action there, the technicals. Even if there was a lot of FOMO excitement, people buying them. We're actually looking up at 277. It didn't even make it quite that high. Not yet. It can still go right back up. End of week. We're not done battling out this area yet. That's the whole point on GameStop. There's an active chart, active price action developing here. So let's see how it goes for the end of the week. It's holding above 207 for the moment, but that's the most important number. And then 220's short-term resistance. Okay, dice rolls slowed down. It's all good. That's what makes them a dice roll and a swing trade, truly. Maybe power hour, they'll get a pop. We still have time for those later tomorrow, especially tomorrow. It's not even really about what they do today. What do you mean by that, Robert? Your portfolio broke even. Overall? Or are you just talking on GameStop? Bullish meow indicator. Oh! Bullish meow indicator for AHT! I like how she's thinking. I agree, Bullcat. HC's getting ready nowadays, isn't it? Yes, so that is. All those paper handers on HC gonna regret it one day. There's huge targets too. Lockdown recovery stock. $200 target HC. 15 to 200. That's more than 10x. If Rocket Labs keeps getting through 15 here, it hasn't really done it yet. Looks like it tested it. It may have hit 15 there, but that's not enough. Rocket Labs could keep going up too. I'm not convinced we've hit our ultimate target on Rocket Labs. It seems like space races companies are doing better nowadays, get more excitement, because they were undervalued. That's what it's looking like. People bought the dip on Rocket Labs. See how that goes, but it's just giving me more confidence about things like Virgin Galactic. Hey Jeff, oh okay, yeah, let's look at VXX, it's a great idea. I know that's been rough. Yeah, that's a big dip. Really going to under 20 now, so it's over 20, but that's the 20 flat, big round number. Bear trap, eventually, but is this the bottom now? Around 20s, stop on 20. It's hard to say, because you know it's gonna trend depending on the S&P. So it's really coming down the S&P. The reason we liked that was because it was a hedge against the S&P. Now the S&P's been going stupid. See, because at the moment, this was a bull trap a few months ago. Came down hard, but all-time high now, so this bull trap not being a factor right here on the S&P, meaning that the bear trap on the VXX doesn't mean anything really. That speculative bear trap, maybe not so much. But how low is it gonna go? Either this whole breakdown right here is a giant fucking bear trap, or it's not. There's higher sky reward chart, but it's a hedge, so let's remember what it's supposed to be. This isn't supposed to be your biggest winning trade on the year. There's supposed to be one chunk of your portfolio potentially that would give you nice returns in case the S&P gets hammered. Well, the S&P hasn't got hammered, so that hedge isn't doing a good job hedging right now. Okay, cool, Robert. Starting to see some green in your portfolio. Heading in the right direction. Yeah, definitely 19, sure. It's at 20 flat right now, so there's almost no way it's not gonna break below 20. It's looking to shake everyone out, dip below 20, stop hunt, so to speak. Emotional stop hunt, really. So if this is gonna go green here in the future, like we want it to, probably be some chop down here like so, and then break out later. That's what we were hoping this area was. But now that the S&P's gone, beast has been unleashed. Market confusion all over the place. It's not being an effective hedge right now. That's cool. I like how you're thinking that you're trying to get more. It's very strategic because, well, let's say somebody had a large like Tesla position in Microsoft and a real retirement account, and they're concerned that that could take a huge hit if the market tanks all of a sudden. A real market crashed. The concern a few months ago. What happened to all that market crash panic? Now there's FOMO everywhere. So things are getting dangerous. Which may mean it's a good time to be looking at hedges like this. So I do respect Jeff's planning here with this strategic. It's chess, 3D chess, not checkers. Can't get below 10. Possible, but unlikely. Not right now. It's not gonna tank to 10 like in one day. There's VXX ticker. So it's a volatility based index that trades, it gains or loses value inverse the S&P. So the S&P's been going straight up, so this has been taking a big hit. And then if the S&P goes down hard, it's gonna go up hard. Yeah, so that to get down to $10 from 20, that far down, the S&P is gonna need to have a bigger move, and that's not completely confirmed here yet. I'm actually not convinced that we're done with the $450 area on the S&P down here. Even though it's been in a blue sky breakout scenario, all-time high area, I'm not convinced that we're done with 450 area yet. I think it's still gonna need to test support again down here before it were to go completely to the moon. So we'll see how it plays out over the next couple of days. So Jeff, it's looking like, all things considered, as long as you understand all that, I'm sure you do, but anyone else too, what kind of a trade that is. Whoa. I'm giving this a couple more days till the end of the week to solidify my analysis on it some more. So with all things considered on VXX there, it's looking like anything under 20 is going to be a nice accumulation. And then it'll depend on the S&P. If the S&P goes green again tomorrow, this will go down below 20. If S&P goes red tomorrow, this could pop right back up. So it's not even so much what the support would be or what price this could go to. It's going to depend on the S&P primarily there. So depending on how that develops, to go down, way down to 10, it would take a huge move on the S&P. You'd have to keep continuing up to like $500, $550, something. It would have to be a huge move like this on the S&P for VXX to go that low. And that might play out, so let's give it some time before we completely decide one thing or another. They're long-term things. There's very long-term things with the S&P and the dollar value, Dixie chart, VXX. DRV as well, the bearish real estate trades. There's a lot of real estate FUD. So this been going down from the reverse split a couple weeks ago. And now the chart's cleared. It's annoying because we lost our chart on it with that. Meaning it erased our chart because the stock split changed the share price. None of our old lines apply on DRV, the bearish real estate one, anymore. But these are in your speculative category when it comes to the portfolio balance. So all those things I was just talking about, higher level market concepts, those are your speculations. Hopefully you see why, because they're very speculative. Like, we need the real estate bubble to crash for DRV to moon. We need S&P to go down for VXX to go up. Is speculating about what's gonna happen in the future without having much certainty about it. But there's been talk about no one can afford houses, and Zillow's buying all the houses. Big companies are buying all the American houses. Those bashers. You're taking grandma's house, the fucking hedge funds and the big companies. What? And hype? Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see more movement by the end of the day. Nice, yeah. Hard bounce from 50 cents, 55. What the party began? Let's go, Net and Bush. Let's see those dub 7s end of week. Green alert, METX, crypto mining. They bought over $10 million worth of Bitcoin mining machines. Smooth sailing today. I really do want a dry martini about now. I have a cold beverage prepared. It's got some alcohol in it. Healthy alcohol. Captain just to cool off with all his fire charts. It's bobbing on top of the ocean. How dare they drop all their treasure in the middle of the ocean. That's what they get. Show them no mercy on them. Don't let them get your shares easy. We're not giving up without a fight. Look how much we've been charting it. Look how many times I've written the METX on. That means something. That's a special chart right now. Metten's the new AMC? What? That was a joke. For the OGs. No, that's Sphere 3D. That's ANY. Sphere 3D, babe. Oh, man. They're both looking fine. Essentially, any freaking company has been getting involved with Bitcoin mining. Bitcoin mining, babe? That's awesome. because not only did pirates accumulate at 30 cents, they were loading up at 40 cents too, at 45, at 50. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling pretty bullish on China all of a sudden. But that's only my personal opinion, speculation. Oh, they're never gonna learn, Scallywag. Moon boys don't learn. They just FOMO everything. They just FOMO and then look for validation about their mistakes to make them feel better about losing money. I'm not laughing. Free thinking, AABB. I haven't heard that one mentioned in months. That was our good old executioner trading that thing. That's why I used the executioner. Asia broadband. We have a chart from 7 months ago on this. Whoa. This was our first Chinese stock, I think, that we ever even charted. Get our old projection. Look at it now. I don't have to chart a thing, it's right on track. Target acquired. So that's where the executioner went. He was executing Asia broadband. Lovely. It's always fun when a chart we haven't looked at in 6 months is straight up. That's probably what HC's gonna be looking like next year. Okay, I'm gonna check a couple more things. This says farming now from City of Country got in on Asia broadband. Awesome. So family, yeah, that's maintaining. It's also green on the day. So very cool, very cool. How about Zion? $3.99. It's nice potential here on ZYME too. Pharmaceuticals, of course. It's like a giant ski ramp. So it did get that breakout technically Deviating from the blue resistance trend lines on top of it. Peeling away. Earnings. A lot of good looking charts. Not just for next year, but maybe even start putting in huge green next couple months. 300%. Old all the time high, $40 fucking dollars. I don't see any stock splits. That looks legit up there. So it's really from $4 to $40. Another 10x banger. Oh yeah, Luckin Coffee. I actually totally forgot about that. Easy. You're ringing a bell. It was like the Wall Street Bet version of Starbucks. Going up a lot all year. Well, that was a pharmaceutical stock we were just looking at before. So it's very different from net and crypto mining. Crypto mining is completely different from pharmaceutical companies. But the targets are similar. They both have 10x targets. I'm more bullish on the crypto mining side of things than I would be on pharmaceuticals, so depends how you feel about it. Maybe you're a pharmacist, I don't know. Could have some pharmacists in the audience who are more bullish on that. Cleveland Cliffs, that one's been long-term bullish for the whole time, all year. Where's Ocean Power? What's Ocean Power doing down here? I'm happy, I'm pleased where Ocean Power's been maintaining. Looking good. Nice 500% midterm target Ocean Power. Alkaline water. Checking some of these ones that have been getting ready, but haven't exactly been exploding lately. This is how I get prepared for what's gonna happen next. Feel for how strong they all are. What kind of timing we're looking at. If there's anything major, then I'll let you know. There always is, but let's say anything concerning. As long as there's nothing concerning, then they're all right on track. Green Pro and Power Bridge still primed and ready. How about that dollar dip? Okay, cool. We're still getting dollar dippage. Because we're waiting patiently for Green Pro and Power Bridge any day, any minute. Can go pretty big again. Especially with this dollar dip. Hey, Pugalicious. Chat's mystified. Just isn't it interesting how there's been a lot of focus on AMC in the chat today? Nothing wrong with that. There's been developments on it lately. But still. Everyone was talking about Metin yesterday, the other day. Last week, all week, Metin in the chat. And AMC has one green day, and that's AMC this, AMC that. It's just something to make note of. Observation. An observation as well. I'm excited to see what crypto's doing as well. We're gonna squeeze in at Crypto Crunch after hours again for a bit. Cause I feel like I gotta help you out. And it is hard to find to keep up with all these swings going on and market movements. Crypto's nice and straightforward right now. Just blasting off. So therefore, Metin with the Bitcoin mining, of course it's going good. Of course it's going. It makes perfect sense, right? Everything about it makes sense there. The fundamentals and the chart. I've been saying this pretty much every day, pulling this up, but it's still relevant, so people don't know yet. AGM Group strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. This was last week. Partnership will primarily focus on research and development for blockchain applications and establishing a supply chain for crypto mining. Agreement includes an initial order from Metin for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. Bitcoin is also an option to purchase additional machines. And that's why it's gone up 100% last week. Oh yeah, Anthony. Oh wait, that Boozy Scout. Was it even a scout? Boozy. That's not a scalp, that's a pending giant breakout on Vuzix. That number is $14 area. Gets through 14 there. Fuse is lit. Even on that thing. Offshoot chart, another offshoot chart that I wasn't doing much for October. It was flat all October. And just this week, I'm putting in big moves. Yeah, so I mean, at this rate, we had a possible bearish breakdown from there. Well, that's not happening, so. Now it's more like that. Trying to get through that green resistance. Send it flying up. Nice and simple. Yeah, hey Dave. So AMC, yeah, our short-term target is $48 to be specific. Just under 50 there. For GME, it's 277. 277 end of week short-term target there for AMC. We're talking 48 area right here, like so. Maybe by the end of the week there. Probably. But we'll take it from there. That's the resistance, so you have to see how it goes when it gets up there. I said when, not if. Like, I'm expecting. Been saying it the whole time. $48 short-term target AMC. Alright, we're getting more green flashes. Probably because it's power hour. And that major dollar dip. Oh, Vader stock must have been pissed after he took a laser beam on the Death Star earlier. He's zapping the dollar with all his lasers now. There he is. Vader's going in for the kill. Perfect dollar dip going into power. So again, this can help AMC and GameStop and Bitcoin and the S&P, all of it. Everything that's traded against the dollar. The bad news is your groceries might get more expensive. Captain's tobacco's been getting more expensive. Those bastards. It's not the products that are getting more expensive. The dollar losing value. No one wants the dollar anymore. So if your beer costs $6 or $7 instead of $5 next year, this is why. Netting 56 cents, nice. That's going for a strong end of day close on one of our favorites right now. That's pretty neat. Netting and NAKD making moves today. Old good classics. Netting's fresh. We just started charting this like 2 weeks ago, so we got more than double. Yeah, per CCXI bears, that's been really, like I said earlier, it's basically been looking at 40 today. Just is what it is. You're not gonna win them all. Especially the bears scouts. That's why we've been watching it, cause like, okay, it's going more and more bullish. Careful with those bear scalps. If we playing it carefully, not losing any money on it. It's still down from the original entry, by the way, but if it breaks through $40, that's where it's like, FOMO might kick in and then you're losing money. Yeah, Scallywagger's gonna be patient on it. Alright. That sounds good, because it shouldn't even be such a big trade for you that you're even really worried about it, you know what I mean? The bigger trade on CCXI was riding it up from under $10 to $40. The first time, that was the big win on it. The Bear Scout said quick. Bear Scout. We're primarily bullish traders, so we don't do that very often. Like I said, Becky got in and out real quick on it. That was pretty fire. So it really depends how you played it. She made 100% on it in that one day. So looking back on it, it's like, that was a sick quick move right there, and ever since it's been kind of iffy. Rocket Lab's really testing that 15 number as well. And HT holding well over 15. Piece of cake. Looks like HT's really been finding its bottom lately. Lots of charts at 15. Just underneath by pennies. It's gonna be a $15 battle for the close. I'm checking the radar. With the long-term bullishness on BlackBerry, anything that happens today is kind of irrelevant. It's way over 10 after that earnings and everything. Yeah, I have no problem. I have no concerns there on BlackBerry. Oh, it was bullish AF. Yeah, Dave. Used car prices went up 30% last year, sure. Probably new cars too. And houses. And everything else in America. And then college tuition will never stop going up, right? Don't even get me started on college tuition going up over the decades. Lucid's also been maintaining a lot of strength. She's still loosey-goosey though. She might change her mind any second and do one of those. Right at that perfect penny resistance. When something happens, I'll let you know. Some people are locked in profits, but generally speaking, people are just trying to diamond hand it to $100, $7,700 long-term target, whether it dips or not. But it was worth locking in profits there for sure. Last week, couple weeks ago, because people hit more than double, more than 100% on their holds, so made a lot of sense to lock in some profits there. Now we're just chilling, letting it develop, but it looks strong, so it's still on for now. Doesn't look like it's having too much selling pressure. So goddamn, if the dollar keeps dipping for real, whoa, if the dollar dips for 2 months or something, Lucid could hit those targets by the end of the year, guys. That would be nuts. That would be wild. This is the potential, the best case potential. So we could smash these huge fucking targets on a lot of these charts in just the next couple of months if it really gets hot. Best case scenario though. We're definitely patient looking at next year or 2023, but if it really dollar dipped and lots of Lucid hype, electric vehicle hype, following Tesla and everything, could happen pretty quick. Or the best case scenario, all the stars are aligned. Would be interesting. Can't wait to find out. Let's see if it can hold 35 area for the rest of the week. That would be a sign of a continuation for next week. You can see the moving averages underneath the pink line. It's just giving some more time here. Another week or so. Keep trending onwards and upwards. Closer to 50. It's basically starting to go parabolic for Lucid. Let's find our giant bull flag. So we may get a potential dip right there down to $30 area. Testing support of the giant bull flag breakout. But at the moment, if it's holding above 35 for the rest of the week, that can be enough to just keep going right on up. So it's still looking quite strong. Daily RSI. Of course, the MACD is gonna look nice. Whoa. What if it does that? What about that? Like it did in fucking January, February on the MACD. It's not even close to the top. If it does that, we'll be seeing $100 on Lucid. Couldn't look any better. Very nice. These are our SPAC plays. Our special acquisition companies. Fucking Lucid and Virgin Galactic. Really the only two that we ever even mess around with. With both of their long-term charts looking incredible. As good as they could look right now. Let's put it that way. On our SPACs, please. High risk, high reward plays. How about BTBT? There was hype over that yesterday. Good reason. It's ready to rip. Ready to rock. Bit digital. Still from yesterday. It had a slow day yesterday. Need to go back to our day trade charts. Yeah, that's totally fine. Just took an extra day. Bouncing off the yellow long-term resistance. Well, mid-term. Short-term, mid-term. The real fire on Bit Digital was this bounce down here from our real buy box on green. But there was some late entries on it the other day. I want to make sure it's still on track, and it looks like it. Get through here. This is effectively a gold breakout box on it. So I'm gonna call it. The banana box. We're gonna take our last mission for the day. Cause we're diving into crypto after for a few. Saving the best for last. It's all good stuff. RFL really slowed down, but it's still in our gold. That gold breakout box. Gold breakout boxes for days. And almost two literally though. Dollar still dip. So even if we don't get huge moves on Metin right now, it doesn't need it right now. It just needs to stay above 50 cents, and it absolutely is. What is on the top now? Naked and AKD and dice roll. Interesting. That's unusual. They're not necessarily the spiciest charts lately. Yeah, it's their day to shine apparently. And we got so many NKD bulls liking a look at this. It's trying to go back to $1. Becky's ready to attack. She's going in. Jupiter Wellness back over 2. See, it's not the biggest mover today. It says it's red on the day, but it's over 2. That's all we've wanted from it all week. So don't even worry if it says it's red, it looks prime. Oh yeah, lots of questions about Narobo earlier. It actually does, yeah. It's the best it's looked in a while. NRBO. So forget which ones it says are moving the most right now. In a way. Try and focus on the ones that are gonna be moving next week. End of the week. I'm leaving these up for the holders so they know they look good. They both start with the letter N. Check out the RSI down there on Narobo. Alright, take 5. Happy trading. Last break of the day. We've almost made it back to town. Welcome back, friends. Good to go. On the robo. I know there's been a bunch of bag holders on it for a while, so I'm showing it off. Looks good again. Same with NKD, right? Send out all of them. I'm sure Virgin Galactic, without a doubt. People have been holding that for a while. But you can see those giant moves on it. It was profit taking time, $50 Virgin Galactic. Re-entries under 20. Time to get some techno done. We're cruising into town. We fought a good fight this morning. Now we need to restock our supplies for tomorrow. Even CTRM's green on the day. There's definitely more flashing green metamaterials. Another test under 5, but strong as ever. I'll summarize GameStop AMC at the end of the day. Thanks, Firefly. What's going on with Wish? Well, it's over 5. That's the most relevant thing about it. And the earnings coming up. And electric vehicle companies gaining popularity. It's still in hot baby territory. 1% active entry, around 5 on the wish. Firefly, are you still holding Blackberry? Good job pillaging that one, Becky Tomoto. Some of these ones seem to have been forgotten about, but they're important. I'm talking about FAMI, FAMI, and Ethereum. We need to keep these on the radar going forward. Ethereum, FAMI. Even though there's lots of green charts, they're not up very much. They should be going up more with that dollar dip. We should be getting more green with this dollar dippage. Meaning we're probably going to. But is there enough time with the bell? 36 minutes till the bell. That's why we're going back to town. There's not enough time till the sunset. The sun's gonna set soon and we don't want to do battle in the dark. So things like RFL that were popping this morning, this should be more green. More green coming through with that dollar dip, but it's not. So that's suspicious. We're looking to get more green out of it going forward. Is there enough time in the end of the day for that to happen right now? We'll see. Nick, T-Cats. We're pillaging T-Cats still. Just like Wish down there. T-Cats in our bull box. It's actually putting in some green now. Back up 650 from 6 the other day. It appears the momentum's starting to shift more to the upside on T-Cat. Also, the long-term indicators are really telling it all nowadays on some of these. Giant magic triangle, T-Cat, MACD. On the indicator, not on the candle bars. It's getting close to that end. We're expecting a push to the upside. It's a 4 hour. And a daily. So, a ways to go on that daily. But you see, if it breaks out from there successfully, that's what we're going to be watching for. Continuation to the upside there. This is what could happen to T-Cat. Go all the way back up there to profit taking zone. We're planning far in the future on T-Cat like that. So if that's what happens on the MACD, that can send it way up here on the price. Just like back here. March. We're calling it accumulation in the bull blocks. People are still loading up down there. It's not the perfect entry, but it's still good for long term down there. Just like Grayscale LTCOIN. At this rate, it is looking to pop any day. All in TCAT. Oh, Emilio. They're high risk, high reward. They're tempting, is that high reward. But this has been flat, right? So there's your risk factor. It's been flat. But then you factor in the indicators. This can jump back to $20, $25 any day on Grayscale LTCOIN. So TCAT, Grayscale LTCOIN. These are crypto-based stocks. Sphere 3D holding up from 6. Purple box. So that's still let's call it healthy, even after having some retracements. Well, it's like, let's check the weekly Sphere 3D. Fresh shirt. Cause there's the risk on Sphere 3D right now. Is that pretty big retracement still possible? Doing well still. That's that $6 area, really, that gold line. It's been holding above. So it's the breakout. We're trying to validate that support. Hold it support, make sure breakout retest success. No, nothing here says it's going back to 4 as long as it's holding above 6, that gold line. Only if it breaks below 6, then it might go to 4. Short term grizzly giant. Good question. This is what makes it healthy, is it's above this entire area, no problem. So unless it goes back down in there, it's all good. Don't even worry about it unless it goes back down in there. While it's above here, it's on fire. So it's cooled off a bit. That's totally normal. Making sure there's nothing we're missing on the long term. You know, it makes sense it cooled off. There was some bearish divergence there with that last huge pop. Look at that bearish divergence back there on the last pop. So no wonder it cooled off. But still holding nice uptrend on the other side nonetheless. Alright. Still looks great. That's enough to maintain our confidence for the long term on it. Way more bullishness than bad things about it. And it is in the Bitcoin mining space now. So definitely always keep that in mind when we're talking about Sphere 3D. But we have things like ZOM too. This has been holding completely, no problems at all, and it looks ready to go again. But it's been stagnant. No one's been asking about it really. Well, keeping it real was. Of course, one of the ladies is being smart on her entries there. But I'm liking it down here at the 50-cent mark. So we shouldn't forget about it. These are worth putting back on the radar. We might be seeing a lot more of them going forward. If they keep putting in green days. Let's look at this indicator. Just starting to cross over on the weekly. ZOM's a Medica weekly bullish crossover. That's when the fun begins. It is all long term, I'm showing you. Yeah, it looks so nice. All long term. Boss TAL Education, China stock. Let's check. It was doing just fine last few days. $4. To be fair to the unbiasedness of our charts, that's holding a flat line. So it's not like it crashed or anything. Check my real chart for it. It's holding the line. Zooming way in. My goodness, it is actually holding there. That's what I was checking for. Is it above or below that yellow line? It's above. So nothing's changed. It was pushing through 5. It basically, look. Alright, this is good. We can update this. Now that we have more action, more developments on it. This is what happened on it back here. It smashed through the $5 resistance. Big round psychological number. A few times. That was a breakout from a huge resistance. Gonna be this blue line, I suppose. Does this look like a simple chart? It's not easy to catch a falling knife. Okay. So basically what happened back here is smashed that $5 resistance multiple times, so that's not a big resistance anymore, meaning if it goes back up to 5 from here, from somewhere around to your general area back up to 5, should go right through it like butter, because it's not hard resistance anymore. So even though it looks kind of funky, this is what a long-term breakout retest will look like on that blue trend line. So breakout there. And then this is our support retest. Double retest. Sometimes it tests it twice like that. And it's such a long-term chart. It's because it's such a long-term chart why you're getting confused to the chop here. So that's this area. I'm showing you what's happening at the $4, $5 area. Strong support at 377 by chance, by coincidence. But now let's zoom out, and you're gonna start to see what's really going on with that area. Why that short term's relevant, because the long term, well, this is the midterm now, let's say. Here's your midterm, bottom zone. Kind of like our dice rolls on Sessin and everything. RFL, they show. It looks like that down here on the midterm, okay? And we've seen those play out really good before. So it's holding up on the short term. The midterm has potential there, still healthy. And the long term, just come down like 95%. $95.5%. So what's that blue box? Check it out. It goes way back. That's where it's sitting. We're on top of that blue box from years ago. We're going for a recovery. China lockdown recovery. This is where it's getting flooded. Negative media hit pieces about China. It would have been terrible back there. We're going for one of these. What happened originally before all that. We're going for something like that. Going forwards into the next year. Long-term hold though. Could take more than a year even. But the goal is, even though it could take more than a year to hit a huge target, what we're really hoping is before then we'll start seeing some nice profits on it anyway. And if it doesn't make it all the way to the top in 1 year. So it's looking pretty hot down there. We're calling it a hot bevy. For a China stock, it's a hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, good idea, Swift Mischief. Sonnen. Let's see if this is maintaining. Like it. It is indeed. That looks good. I like it. Bill Watson. Let's go, Swiss Mischief. It's taking some time, but I like it. Didn't take that long. What about this huge pop back there? We forgot all about that when Sonim went 70% that morning, right? A week and a half ago, not long ago. Yeah. Getting that street cred graffiti. He graffitied his name on the Moon Boys ship. Graffiti all over their flag. Y'all making a mockery out of Sonim. They tried to get you to paper hand it. Still up 22% from the bottom.
Thanks for looking at Top Captain 777.
Yeah, cheers, boss. You got it, boss. Aye, aye. We're taking orders. Captain doesn't do the the diplomacy part of the piracy. We leave that to the boss man on shore. He just prepares our gear for us, our supplies. Sending out those attack orders on TAL, on Aterion. It's funny because it doesn't look like much on Aterion, but another green day tomorrow. And then that $6 entry is long gone. No hesitation on accumulation. It's in our buy box, even if it's a huge zone, huge range on it. Just like Tilray, that $10 spot, that's similar to this on Ethereum. Tilray has not gone below there still. So it appears the Moon Boys forgot about Ethereum. They left all their damn treasure laying around at $6. What were they thinking? It's not like anything's really changed on it. It's still as bullish as it was 2 months ago. When this all happened in the first place, the last time we got in on it. You know, a month ago, 2 months ago, when it went to $20 fucking. Remember that? And now it's at 6. Yeah. Attack! To it from that. Attack, pirates! Attack! Get down and carry on treasure! Captain's orders, we're going in! No, it's not financial, but... Grizzly Giants averaging down? Yeah. Whoa. People took big profits on it already. That, it's not really a mistake, but it's a lesson if you're still holding a Ethereum through all that. We hit 2 major targets on it already. We hit $20 target perfectly. We hit that $17 perfectly from that $10 bounce. We had 2 epic huge trades out of this already just a month or 2 ago. And that was all we were trying to get out of it. And now here we are, another few weeks later, down at 6. I'm surprised anyone's even still holding it, to be honest, but keeping up with it for you. So we knew it was in trouble after it hit that second $17 target there. And ever since, we've been waiting patiently, trying to identify a bottom. It was looking possible down here in the red box. That was a possible bottom, but that changed. So $6 was the bottom barrel possibility, the hot bevy, and now that's down here. It stopped people out at $6. Hitting 590, bouncing, holding above 6. So this might be it right here at 6, the number that we were always thinking. Oh, really, Kelly? Darn. Alright, stay positive. It's been her worst trade. I remember some people FOMO'd in Ethereum back here, and they were freaking out about it. They FOMO'd on this breakout, and then it went red the next day. And there was a ton of panic, and it was well deserved. I suppose it was a pretty hard dip that day, 40% the next day. But they stayed calm, held strong, and then they made huge stacks on it. So we got the map. We got the treasure map right here. $6 buy box. But you gotta be ready to commit to it and see it through the whole way. It's gonna take some time. But with nice continuation here from the $6 area, bang, right to 10. Right back up to 10. And then it gets good again. So yeah, I understand if people would be doubling down there. That makes sense if you're still holding it. Because it's basically a brand new entry. Whether you're holding it or you're just getting in it the first time ever. It's just a new entry nowadays. Especially with the earnings indicators. It's pretty clear. I'm liking it from 6. It's not looking like it's gonna go all the way down to 5 at this rate. So, good chart where no hesitation on accumulation. If you're sticking it out on the Ethereum swing. Alright, let's say it keeps going from there. 10. Yeah, $20 target back to the local top, but it's still just getting started here by the looks of it. As long as it continues to be a relatively stable company, $40 long-term Ethereum target. It's at 6 to 40. So let's keep our eyes on the price up here, that 500% long-term target. Hey, maybe it goes to a new all-time high. Maybe you get lucky, it goes to a new all-time high. Goes up 10x, 1,000%. thing could go 10x long term, right? We're not gonna give up on a little dip to $6. Little $6 stop hunt. Who do I think we are? That just gets me excited about it. That doesn't scare me away from it at all. That gets me interested. Alright, cool. So Ethereum has continued to climb upwards and onwards all day. Super bullish breakout on the indicators. Really trying to hit those targets. So targets on this magic number right there. That's really worth consideration too for Ethereum holders. That's a nice move right there. Nearly 100% already. Gotta be locking in some profits on it there. That's the halfway mark. If we do get through there, I anticipate some selling pressure from there, from that resistance. If we get through there, it can go higher. On Ethereum, go double that to 30 area. But that halfway mark, that's your nice conservative target. Some people, some traders would just get out completely right there. Because it's been such a successful trade there, where they're happy making 80-90% profits and they're just gonna get out completely. That makes sense. Some of you might be more brave and feel like riding it through for longer term, bigger targets, few 100% potential. On Ethereum, pharmaceuticals, so pharmaceuticals have been performing well. Same with the therapeutics and the wellness ones. It is a nice strong close on Metin. Definitely happy about that because every green day on Metin's gonna help moonshot it. It's gonna help with the moonshot. The more green days it gets, more it's gonna be talked about, more FOMO rolling. We basically have some mega bulls on it. Hopefully some of you already got a nice, we're able to pull your initial investment out of it already. So the risk is gone, you know what I mean? We already won the trade with that 150% move where you could have got your whole initial investment out and there's not even risk anymore for those free shares you're still holding. That's what's amazing about it. But either way, if you got in late or whatnot, maybe you got in at 50 cents in the first place, you missed the whole first move. That's okay too, because it still looks very nice here. Very nice. Corgi! All the bust out all the pop culture references for this one. I'm impressed with the dice rolls. Let's double check our session move. It's been a while ride on Dice Roll. We never even should have charted it this much. That's what we like about some of those fun dice rolls. You can just take a long shot at it, forget about it, not chart it, not bug the captain about it every day. But anyway, we're pretty aware of what happened back there under $1. So now that it's going bullish again, holding that 120, well, yeah, those red lines really marked it, really did it justice. Getting strong bounce off the red lines. 150, clear, nice round number. Gonna be the hard resistance, but hey, it clears 150. It's well on its way to that gap fill target, and that's up at $4. Oh yeah. Alright, we got like 30 seconds. Hey KD, still on top, 70 cents. These are big numbers. Where are those $15 charts? Well, Ethereum cleared 15. Chemocentrics under 40, yikes. Netting well over 50 cents. That battle's won. Ethereum battle at $6 won. Even AMC is $40.77 on AMC. Of course, it's a double 7. RFL $8 dice roll, 8 battle over 8 flat. $7.99. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 8 flat, 2, 1, 8 flat. Alright. That's the bullish close. It's up 5% on the day. So I think some people, it's not really a FOMO, it's okay. This wasn't exactly a FOMO entry on RFL right there, okay? These are accumulation box. It's still entry time on it. And it is trending up, for sure. I mean, we got higher highs right here. We got higher lows coming in. Alright, cool. So what's major? AKD, 70 cents. That's a big number for it. After being at 60 cents all last week. Now we're playing around 70 cents. This thing's trying to get to $1. Sooner rather than later by the looks of it. So probably before the end of the year. That's pretty sweet. And maybe Sundial will pick up pace right behind it. Or penny stocks. AHR. This one's at profit area. Target. So same with OCGN. Gotta remind everyone that OCGN went up 10,000% this year. Anything in the blue, which it hit, it came down from. Look at that. Anything in that blue. Obvious profit taking on OCGN. Gotta be taking profits up there because it's up 10,000% on the year from like 10 fucking cents to $17. Progenity's one of the worst charts today. The one that course bought up here. Told his audience about up here. After you guys made hundreds of percent on it, after the part, they bought your fucking back. That's so fun. Guess who bought all your progeny that you sold for profits at $4? The biggest fucking stock YouTuber out there. He bought all your progeny shares. You guys got in 70 fucking cents. He bought it a month later, over $4, 500% targets. Annihilated. So he's holding the bags on that one. 35% red in like a few days. A week. That should make you feel good. We got huge breakouts on things like Jupiter Wellness. That closed at 2 flat. JUPW 2 flat. It's gonna be a strong signal going into tomorrow. Alright, David. Yeah, why does CGN take your profits? Be clear about that. This is why you gotta be taking profits on OCGN. Here's where it was last year. I'm on a logarithmic chart. It's such a big move. It's hard to even see on the linear chart. It's literally 10,000%. OCGN's gone up more this year than AMC even has. Oh yeah. I won't leave you hanging, AMC. GME bulls. I got you. I may have forgot about it though, because it was kinda... They didn't exactly do anything major today. It's just still developing. But that's what's cool about it. We've been talking more about GameStop as this breakout's been developing here. So there's a real, right now it's holding up a real breakout there. You know, we have an even simpler chart than that somewhere. This breakout, giant weekly candle, developing. It's still the middle of the week, so that candle's still developing. But we spotted it the second it happened. We've been leaning bullish on it ever since. It's a real breakout. As long as it maintains that formation, then it's going to be trying to head up. GameStop. But we don't want to see it get smacked right back down, okay? That's all we're watching for. We're expecting, anticipating it to go up, generally speaking, with this breakout. Unless it tanks. If it gets a giant red candle by the end of the week, then never mind. Okay? It's bullish until it's not. So yeah, overall we're leaning bullish on GameStop nowadays. That's exciting. I'm happy for the GME crew. I really mean that. It's still not quite there on AMC though. See? And this is a German market. It's nice and clean and clear. That's what you need to know is the German markets is right on the line. Forget the US chart today. German chart on AMC always looks more clear. gives a better indication of what's happening. So it's battling it out right there on the breakout line. It can follow GameStop, and I would anticipate it too with a dollar dip, as long as we get more dollar dip and everything. Yeah, crypto time. Enough of that. Hope that helps. It's just getting me more thumbs down every fucking time I talk about it. Hang around stock traders. It shows out of it. I hope you do. We're not gonna talk about it all day. Let's just look at it for like 15-20 minutes. Then we'll end the show. I didn't hear no bell. Stock traders might want to know what's happening with crypto, because they've been trending similarly lately. Last time AMC had a nice bullish move from $29 to $52. You know what crypto did? Bitcoin went from 29,000 to 52,000, same exact number, just with 1,000 on the end of it. A few more digits on it. Following what Bitcoin did. That's right, AMC followed Bitcoin last time. And now we're getting a lot more green on our crypto charts, our altcoins. I was looking earlier, expecting to see a bunch of green because the dollar dip. It's taking time to kick in, but now look at Litecoin, 208. So Litecoin was 200 earlier, and it's been holding over 200 for a few days now. Now it's pushing up to 10 area. That breakout's in action on Litecoin, so that's all I wanted to crypto crunch, because there are things happening right now. Altcoin charts, there it is. Look at all the confluence with our trend lines. All right here. That's where it's breaking out from. Oh, I better buy some more Grayscale Litecoin while I fucking have time. Cause Grayscale Litecoin's gonna follow Litecoin. And Litecoin's going up. We looked at almost every single one of these on our list yesterday. There are major moves like this on a bunch of them. That means we gotta check the total altcoin market cap. It's going straight fucking up. All-time high altcoins. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. Is the altcoin season beginning now? It might be. We might be going right into altcoin season. That's the highest it's ever been. It is only the altcoins, not Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not factored into this, so it is Ethereum, Cardano, Dogecoin, Litecoin. All those high risk, high reward altcoins mooning, smashing all-time high in the whole space, the whole market. That's a trend to be aware of. That's how crypto crew's been crushing it lately. I get hundreds of percents on some of these things. So here's it, including Bitcoin, and even including Bitcoin. Well, we have to be bullish on it, obviously. You can't fight that trend. When crypto, the entire market's at an all-time high, why you can't bet against that? No way. We've been bullish on it since August. Until it shows us otherwise. Unless it crashes, then we're bullish on crypto in general. So that's why we've been scouting out good trades. AMP's been going big from yesterday, 15% from yesterday when we were looking at it. AMP. Yeah, and they can't do market halts. There's manipulation, but not in the good projects. As long as there's lots and lots of volume, it's fairly high up on the coin market cap list, like the top 100 coins. There's not going to be too much manipulation going on. It's more real price action because it's peer-to-peer crypto trading between lots and lots of traders. There are whales that have an effect on it, yeah, but the whales aren't really going to have an effect on AMP until AMP is up here and they start taking profits. Whales are having an effect because they loaded up at the bottom right there. The relative bottom, it's not the bottom, but it's a reasonable entry. That's like a green buy box on it, so talk about a strong start of a breakout, right? If this was in one of our stock charts, we'd be like, damn, Lucid's popping right now. It's a strong breakout. So it is looking like with the all-time high on the altcoin total market cap. Bitcoin hit an all-time high lately. Ethereum hit an all-time high. Where do you think Litecoin's going? All-time high. Balancer's been fuse is lit on Balancer. What? You hear that? I think that's a Balancer train leaving the station. It already broke through yesterday. Already left our buy box just yesterday, hitting 29.50. And when I was asked about it yesterday or the day before or whatever, I was saying, well, yeah, anything under 25 is pretty reasonable. Well, fuck, if someone's playing around 30 bucks already. It's already leaving the entry. No hesitation on accumulation. Tomas, you want some targets on it? $55. More than double. You're going for at least an easy 100% on it. I hesitate to say easy because it's taking some time here. We've been charting it, this whole area right here. All this shot along the way since August. Here's August when we started charting. So it's gone up, it's gone down, it's bounced around. But with this a real legit breakout here right now, going forward here, that would be it. That could do it. Send it up flying at least 100%. Even from the top, even from $30, you're shooting for like 60 for that nice first target. That's the appetizer. $100 midterm, long term. 107 to be precise. Which is at least 200, 300% from the buy box. So that's a juicy profit for a bullish altcoin, for a popular bullish altcoin project. with some fundamental use cases. It's been a while since I looked at the due diligence on Balancer, but from what I remember, it's a DeFi project, so it's involved with staking and whatnot, which is bullish. So it's not really the fact that you're going for a couple 100% on nice targets like that on Balancer or Litecoin. That's just to get you going for next year. Think about it. If Balancer goes up to $100 in the next couple months, where do you think it's gonna go next year? Probably way higher after that. So those targets are incredible, and Dash holding over 200. Important number, green alert dash 201. So this is a giant accumulation zone on Dash. Why is this such a big green box on Dash? Because here's your target on Dash. There's a giant target way up there. So you're just going for that all-time high as your appetizer. 700%. That's not even if Dash hits an all-time high like Ethereum did, like Cardano did, like Solana did, like Dogecoin did, like Shiba, like all those other ones that hit all-time highs already this year. Well, if Dash hits an all-time high with an altcoin season, then it's looking like 10x, 1000%. It's one thing to make 10x on a chart like Camber Energy, and then you just get out of it with your profits and you look for your next one. If Dash goes 10x, you might want to keep holding that for after that, for the long term. You might want to keep holding Dash for a few more years if it goes 10x next year. Those other stock trades where we're getting huge targets crushed, we're just getting in and out, taking it and running. These coins are potential long-term holds for years and years ahead. So even if it hits all-time high, you may end up continuing to hold it well beyond that. We're thinking big picture. VeChain has been holding this giant breakout as well, similar to Litecoin, similar to GameStop. Surprise epic music when I pull up that VeChain chart. We're wrapping things up. I'm gonna take a check on the vote though. See how the vote looks before we end the show. That is the ticker, David, actually. The ticker for Dash is Dash. It's DASH. But be careful, it's not DoorDash. Make sure you're looking at crypto markets. So it's Dash. You're probably looking for Dash USD. Dash versus the US dollar. Do that chart. Not on Coinbase. Coinbase doesn't have the full history of it. It's deceiving. Binance does. Is your Dash USD chart? Which brings up a good point. Yeah, it's not on Fidelity. It's on crypto exchanges, man. So check it out. As Dash USD we're talking about, we've never even looked at Dash Bitcoin. What about Dash versus Bitcoin? And it's completely at the bottom. My goodness. There's a lot of potential there. Dash looking to outpace Bitcoin next year. Can gain significant value. WTF is Dash Bitcoin, Becky? Yeah. There's a reason I haven't really talked about it much. So with altcoins, there's different pairings. With stocks, we're usually talking about the AMC and the US markets, right? We must have been on fire that day. That geometry. Giant diamond shape. Anyway, so we usually look at AMC 40.79 what? $40.79 US dollars on the US markets on the Nasdaq, was New York Stock Exchange. Sometimes we look at H9 on the German markets. It's a different number. It's 34 right now. 34 what? Not dollars. 34 euro. Same thing with crypto. So we're talking about Dash USD. That's just the value in terms of dollars. 200. You could probably find a chart for Dash to Euro. I don't know for sure. There it is, Dash to Euro. On Kraken. Your mind's melting. Don't worry, we'll get there. Trying to keep it nice and simple. Wrapping things up. It's a huge concept, yeah. If you've never seen it before, it's important because we like to look at the AMC German markets to get a better feel for how the US market is, right? We can do that with crypto. We can look at the other Dash or Litecoin or whatever pairings, the other Litecoin market pairings, and get a better feel for what they're looking like. So this one's the Dash Euro, and you can see it's all about the geometry on the chart. It's not even about the price. Same thing on the European market. So there's also Dash Bitcoin, and there's probably Dash Ethereum too. So I've held off from, I've strategically not really exposed the crypto crew to that, because I don't want you getting confused over it. But it's good stuff and we'll get there. So you're just looking at the Dash Bitcoin pairing. Well, this one's looking kind of funky with those giant wicks, but those are liquidation events. Be careful. Those are people getting liquidated with those giant candles. Happens more frequently than you'd think. But the point is, even the Dash Bitcoin chart's looking fairly bottomed out there, right? Here's the linear, and then you got the linear versus the logarithmic chart. Throw that into the mix. Crypto's a whole different beast. You're lucky that Good news. Captain's even better at crypto than he is at the stock market. Crypto's my fucking specialty. We got this. So don't worry. Don't fear. We got the maps. Captain has got the treasure maps. I've been keeping up with Dash for 5 years on the Dash chart, so I have a pretty good idea of where it's at nowadays. So you don't have to waste all your time charting Dash or thinking about it too heavy. Trust me, that $200 breakout significant. Look what it can do right there. Left the yellow line. We're right up to 1,000. People crush Jasmine. Crew did that all on their own. I'm so proud. They scalped hundreds of percents on this altcoin. Right there on Discord talking about it. I haven't even charted it. This is where we left off yesterday, so this is where we're gonna finish. We're gonna finish things where we left off. We don't leave things unfinished business to attend on Jasmine. People are trying to buy the dip, so I've heard in the chat today. It'll be amazing when crypto's so popular that I can just pull up all these charts randomly throughout the market day, the normal market hours. We're not quite there yet. Not everyone's interested yet, but they're gonna be after they see how much you're crushing it, Crypto Crew. FOMO hasn't even began on these fucking things. Maybe on Ethereum, Ethereum FOMO. But that's a huge pop on Jasmine, so hell yeah. Well, there you go. That's the breakout on that blue line, correct? So where's your re-entry? Where's your support? That blue line. So closer to 15. It's at 20 cents right now. Closer to 15. For that breakout retest. Even on crypto, you get that a lot. You get the breakout retest success. So that's the nice support right now, 15 cents. And stop hunts do occur. Absolutely. So be careful of stop hunts too and all that. Likely a 15-cent stop hunt. So maybe more like 14 cents. Let's call under 15 would be the nice re-entry. Yeah, Naked Swabby caught his own fish. He's not pulling up rubber boots anymore. You can actually eat off this. You're gonna eat that fish you caught on Jasmine. That kind of profits. Oh, pirates eating good tonight. And an AKD. There's a reason he's the Naked Swabby. Because he's been loaded up on NAKD for a long time. Now that's been lit. That was one of the bigger green charts today. Yeah, so clear retracement profit taking with the indicators as well. Totally normal stuff going on here. It's just in crypto, it's huge moves. Instead of a 20% breakout on a stock chart, it's fucking 200, 300% pop in one day. It's like 10 times more volatile than stocks, really. And 10 times faster moving. And the markets never sleep. There's no bell on crypto. But we're wrapping things up, so it's as good as it could be looking at the moment. And there's your support. I want to double check. There's not missing any wild price action. Definitely look around these different exchanges too, different charts. You want to check a few charts. See, here's all this back here on Jasmy that we didn't even fucking see our other chart. Oh my goodness, what's that? That's gonna be very relevant. Good thing we checked. It's on Bittrex. It's not on KuCoin. It's not on fucking Coinbase. It's not on any of the other ones I'm seeing. It's only on Bittrex. I'm adding that specific version to our list instead. We're gonna chart this one from now on Bittrex. I like to call it BitT-Rex. I don't know if that's the real name or not. I like to pretend it's BitT-Rex. Tyrannosaurus. Crypto. Unleash that beast. So it's on fire because all that. My goodness. Now we have nice targets. Hell yeah. $1 right there. Boom. $1 target, Jasmine. It's your appetizer. And then $2 tops. $2, it's gonna be the all-time high area. Now we have some confirmation, some puzzle pieces of where it's trying to go. Nice targets to keep in mind in the future. Awesome. Hang in there. I know it's a lot with the crypto pairings there. Cause when it comes to crypto, you gotta factor in the dollar value, you gotta factor in the total market cap, you gotta factor in the Bitcoin dominance. It's a lot, but we'll get there. It takes time. I'm seeing amazing results in the chat. I'm blowing away every day. It's incredible. We're gonna call it another successful day. Great stuff. My goodness, decompression time. Alright, y'all. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat. What a day. Take care. Until next time. Smooth sailing ahead. I'm liking where it is going. In the stock markets. In our crypto trades. Oh yeah. Have an awesome day.
777.
Cause I don't wanna waste my time now. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm about to turn out alright, yeah. This city's really not my vibe now. So I'm moving on my parents, yeah. To go and live another life where my dreams don't lay down and die. I'll hang out with the folks on street. I'm chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet your money on me. Cause I'm never ever coming home. Fly with the stars up. Party all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom.
It's always a pleasure, my friends.
Party all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom. You can call 1,000 times, but I'm not picking up tonight.
Lower the sails. Prepare for battle tomorrow.
Still I'm feeling myself. Fly with the stars on free. Party all day every weekend. We